Tonight on BCS Under the Lights, we're talking soccer and the impact the sport is having on our athletes and the school district.
The adrenaline, I like the aggression in the game.
It's the team. The team has become my family over the years.
Plus, a significant investment has been made in our athletic stadiums. We'll show you those enhancements. And a story of inspiration.
Back home, whoever can leave, survive. Back home is about surviving.
A young soccer player fled his home country that he says is plagued with violence. Came here to Birmingham for a new start, and we'll tell you how Carver High School shaped his life for the better. The pre-show starts right now. From Birmingham to the world, this is BCS Under the Lights. We're broadcasting live from the historic Legion Field. Welcome into our live broadcast. I'm Steve Brown, here with my guy, Brett Oates, and this is BCS Under the Lights. 4 high school soccer teams will go head-to-head tonight during the BCS Soccer Tournament Championship games. The girls' games kick off at 5:30, and the boys start at 7:30, Brett. Now to some interesting historical facts about the game of soccer in the Birmingham City Schools. Jackson Olin High School was the first BCS institution to get a soccer program back in the mid-1970s. The late Jerome Jackson was the head coach. During that time, he carried his team to the state championship back-to-back 5 times. The soccer program first began at J.O. with former J.O. basketball star Jeff Hill as a student, and during that time, he remembers the success of the soccer program.
It was a new sport in our city, and Coach Jackson took that sport. He was a football coach and also the soccer coach, and he was outstanding with what he did in the schools, in the classroom, and on the field.
You know, when you think of soccer, you know, Jackson Olin was the first school to get it. How receptive was it here, you know, when it first got here?
Well, the kids were pretty excited about it. We did it in recreation ball. We did play soccer at recreation, but it was never in the high school. And our kids jumped right on it. We had a good group of kids that went right forward. It was mainly one of those sportsmen. If you wanted to go out there and get crazy, be with Coach Jackson, you know, that's what you wanted to do. He had a lot of fun.
Decades later, soccer is still being played and is going strong on the high school level in Birmingham. However, the makeup of the teams have changed. Our Fred Davenport explains further.
Inside Birmingham City Schools, the game of soccer is growing rapidly. It's extremely popular.
The adrenaline, I like the aggression in the game.
It's the team. The team has become my family over the years.
The culture.
The growth of this sport at all 7 high schools has led to an influx of diverse teams. We know the high school soccer player Cesar Flores is from Honduras. He and his family came to America in 2018.
The United States is like a better place to live. The life is better, everything.
Soccer is a dominant sport in Cesar's home country. He was ecstatic when he learned he could continue playing something he loves in Birmingham.
I actually appreciate that because I thought that sport didn't like play over here, like people didn't play the sport over here. It makes me happy because I get to have my free time, I get to go out with my friends and play around.
Up at Carver High School, the Hispanic population is soaring. The school's coaches credit soccer to helping foster relationships between the Hispanic and African American students.
I've always been much closer to Hispanics than I was to African Americans, and until I reached to Carver, there was a lot of football players that would want to join soccer, and they'll be scared because they have never touched the ball before, and I'll be like, don't worry, you know, we'll help you out, you know.
When we're on the field, it's like, we don't really discriminate. When we play music, it's mostly Hispanic, or we switch it up.
Across town at Huffman High School, the school is producing competitive athletes like Michaelin Ortega. She's been playing this sport for a long time.
My dad used to play soccer at a league in Honduras when he was down there, so I get my, my skills from him.
And since they love this sport, especially the seniors, they want to keep the ball rolling.
I really want to play in college, and if I'm good enough, I want to play on a pro team.
It's always been a lifelong dream of mine to continue playing and, take it to the next level. So I am committed to a college. I'm not announcing which one yet, but I will be continuing soccer after high school.
We can do all things through Christ who strengthens us.
How do we feel? Good! How do we look? Good! How do we play? Good! Lights on three, Lady Lights on three! 1, 2, 3, Lady Lights!
I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
Let's continue the conversation about soccer in the BCS with sports analyst Ray Turner. Ray, tell us about the future of soccer in the BCS as you see it.
Well, I think we're about 4 or 5 years away, but Carver have set the standard. Carver have built a program and a recipe that everybody want to be like. Now Parker, they're at the doorsteps, and then Huffman, they on the rise too. So we're in good hands. In 4 years, we should be able to do just like Carver, go outside and beat teams. Like Carver beat Jasper the other night. So they stepped outside again, the girls, and won. And then you got Tamia Motley, nobody heard of her before. She had 16 goals in 2 games.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
She had 7 one night, then she came back last night, they had 10, she had 9 of the goals. So Birmingham, we are in good hands.
All right, Brett, you elaborate on that. You can tell us what's going on in Parker and how the Parker program has grown, but beyond that, what are you seeing across the
Well, like the
district?
piece was showing, you see the skill level, like Coach is saying, that they're on their rise. They're doing their things. We have a larger Hispanic population coming in that are playing with African-American kids who are interested in soccer just as well. So you're seeing that cross-cultural thing that's going on over there. Parker's going to be on the rise, but like you were saying, we know that Carver's the standard right now, by no means, right there. So, but Coach, when you say it's also important to go get a coach who knows what they're doing.
Yes, you got to know what you're doing because soccer, it's a hard game to play, and the skill set decides whether you're going to win or not. Right. So it's like golf, but you have teammates. Golf is a hard sport to digest, but soccer, if you got the skill set, and I see a lot of people with the footwork,
right,
it blows my mind.
And let's digress for a minute because we opened this segment talking about the foundation being the Jacksonville High School.
That's right.
And guys, I remember being a person from the class of '82. J.O. was dominating soccer in the city of Birmingham then, and at Ramsey we had kids from Palestine, Iran, Japan, all on the soccer team, and the homeboys in Inslee were tearing them up. They definitely were.
But you have to learn how to skill, and I don't think people really understand how physical soccer is. If you go to a game, you will see how they run up and down the field. It's not like a timeout like you have in a regular game.
Correct.
But it is a physical. They're running up against each other. I mean, it is a physical game of endurance. It is strategy. So it's a beautiful game once you really get to check it out.
And that's why you heard the guy, one of the soccer players, say, hey, we went and got some football players because it's a physical game, like you said.
Right, yeah.
So the guys on defense, they're usually going to be football players.
Okay, yeah.
And then the other guys going to get out there, they're going to put pressure, like Bennett said, we're going to put pressure. We're going to control the game, and we're going to put pressure on your goalie. And if I can do those 2 things, I can be successful.
And certainly kudos to Coach Bennett at Carver for the work that he's done. We know he's been athletic director there. He's brought in some good coaches, and now he's getting it done on the ground floor with that soccer program. So kudos to you, Coach Bennett, and your staff there at Carver High School. Well, the next generation of BCS soccer stars are getting their start. See, it all begins somewhere. We know you just don't show up being good. In the Birmingham City Schools, the Let's Move program is phenomenal. Tommy Palladino has the full story. Let's check out Tommy.
What did the 1996 Olympic Games and First Lady Michelle Obama have in common? They were both catalysts for the BCS Let's Move program.
So BCS Let's Move is a program that was started in 2012 based upon Michelle Obama's Let's Move initiative that she had when President Obama was in office, that to get children active after school, being healthy, moving, and our program, we do that through different sport activities. We have Newcomb, kickball, softball, flag football, basketball, track, cheerleading, and we're bringing soccer back.
The roots of BCS Let's Move were planted in 1996. when Birmingham's Legion Field hosted soccer games for the Summer Olympics. Called Olympic Stars, the after-school program offered soccer to start and eventually added basketball, baseball, and softball. That program was shuttered in 2005. When BCS Let's Move started, soccer did not, until recently.
The staff at Carver High School wanted to get soccer back into the elementary schools so it would help our programs grow, and that's what we've done. We play at Carver High School on Saturdays, and we'll do our best to get soccer back up to where it was years ago.
I'm very happy to put soccer into the lives of some kids who just seen it on TV or something like that. I'm very, enthused to get it going at Epic. It's moving smooth. It's moving smooth. We won our first game. We lost our second game. We played 2 games each Saturday. It was a very gratifying experience because I've never coached soccer, actually. I've refereed, and of course I played, but I've never had the experience to coach young kids with soccer, so it was very, very, very exciting, and I look forward to it.
Well, it sounds like kids are getting a kick out of the BCS Let's Move program. I'm Tommy Palladino with BCS Media.
Now, some of our high school stadiums have been renewed. Up next, we'll tell you about how the district invested in those stadiums to make them more inclusive. We'll be right back.
What is Empower Academy? Empower Academy is a program option for students in grades 9 through 12 who are newly arrived to the United States and in the beginning levels of learning English. While we're physically located at Carver, we have students from all 6 zoned high schools. Empower Academy accelerates students' English language acquisition while keeping them on track to graduate. We do that by putting a language focus in content area classes and by providing English language development and intensive reading instruction.
Most of our students come from Spanish-speaking countries: Mexico, Guatemala, Honduras, El Salvador, Colombia, and Venezuela. But Empower is open to multilingual students from everywhere. We currently serve 52 students from 7 countries, including Vietnam. We've had students from Burundi and Rwanda as well. We're one of only 2 districts in the county that offer this type of program. There are fewer than 10 in the state. We have a highly qualified staff with over 30 years of combined teaching experience working with multilinguals.
What makes me like the empowerment program is that the teachers are very dedicated, the students are friendly, the curriculum are easy to understand and absorb, and there are many group activities to form friendships.
Empower Academy is a pleasant program that gives us the opportunity to learn many things, such as education, respect, and above all English. We need the English languages to communicate in many parts of the world. It also opens many doors for us in the workplace and education.
En las escuelas de la ciudad de Birmingham estamos comprometidos a satisfacer las necesidades de la comunidad. El programa ha sido tan exitoso que nos expandiremos a los grados intermedios en el otoño del 2024. Únete a nuestros esfuerzos y sé parte del cambio.
Our students take 2 sheltered content area classes and 1 ESL class with us each day. They take their last course of the day in their zoned high school, where they can be with their peers and participate in extracurricular activities and sports after school. Students can stay in our program for up to 3 semesters. During this time, we introduce parents and students to U.S. educational culture and expectations. Our goal is to boost our students' English proficiency and academic knowledge to a level where they'll be successful when they go back to their zone schools full-time. At Empower Academy, we are multilingual and multi-talented.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights.
Birmingham City Schools have invested heavily into its athletic stadiums as a way to make all sports programs more competitive. Our Zach Sims sits down with BCS Athletic Director Henry Pope to talk about those enhancements.
We're here with Athletic Director Henry Pope. Coach, what's going on with the soccer program?
Well, as you know, earlier this year, we redid all of our football fields. And every field is compliance for soccer. That's what one of our main things was, to include soccer with those fields. When we came in, we want to make sure there was a lot of inclusion in our programs. We went out also and purchased brand new soccer goals for all of our facilities as well. So if you look at right now, Carver High School has 2 sets of goals. So now they have a set for the artificial turf and also a set for that grass field we have over there as well. Our goal is to just provide them with every opportunity for these facilities to be utilized for our soccer program.
Now, is that soccer, is that something that we have at all of our schools?
Yes, soccer is officially at all Birmingham City high schools. Ramsey actually plays soccer at Lawson Field. We've redone the field out there as well, put new soccer goals out there as well. So every school in Birmingham City School District now has soccer.
Will the middle schools also have soccer, and will they be utilizing the high school facilities as well?
Actually, we do. We currently have 8 teams that are playing now in middle schools. So we're trying to get it across the board, and we really want everybody to participate in soccer. Soccer is one of those underutilized sports, we would say, in Birmingham. But we're trying to grow it. We want to grow it fast, so that's what we're doing.
And the upkeep of our facilities, how's that going?
Well, it goes pretty well. We have coaches that are full-time teachers, so we have to outsource that, but they're doing a great job with it. We get the fields cleaned once a month. Sometimes it's every 6 weeks, but we try and keep those fields maintained, make sure the infield stays up. And our goal is to make sure that we take care of the fields so the fields continue to take care of us. These are investments, so we want to make sure we take care of those.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to add?
Yeah, I want to talk about some of the upcoming things we're doing out here. Right now, we're working on a baseball, softball facility here at Carver High School. We're excited about that. Be ready for 2025. And we're about to redo all the tracks in Birmingham High Schools as well. So those will be up and going. We're ready to host our larger track meets here in Birmingham. Our goal is we want to one day host that state track meet as well.
I'm Zach Sims, BCS Media.
And up next on BCS Under the Lights, we're going in depth on how our soccer athletes train during the off-season. We'll be right back.
I graduated Birmingham City Schools in the class of 2023. Our class faced many challenges, such as a pandemic, which taught us how to persevere. The administration at Huffman High School encouraged me to achieve. I enjoyed the rigor of the Academy of Architecture and Construction, as well as the courses in science and mathematics. These courses prepared me for Auburn University, where I'm studying biomedical sciences for a career as a molecular oncologist. Scholarships, the Birmingham Promise, and my Birmingham City Schools diploma have opened doors for a bright future.
Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
An image of winners at Jackson Olin High School in Birmingham. These scholars are all smiles because they came in first place overall during the 2024 Birmingham City Schools High School STEM Fair. STEM stands for Science, Technology, Engineering, Mathematics.
It was an amazing experience.
It was good. I seen all types of projects that I never knew I would see.
Shantini Coleman and her project partner Raymond Palmer focused on biology. Those who stopped by their table at the fair learned about the human eruption.
The project we had was, we got a volcano kit from Walmart, and the packets we got, they have citric acid and sodium bicarbonate in the 2 packets, but they're in powder form instead of liquid form. So once we poured those 2 in the volcano that we made, it made the eruption.
Coleman and Palmer explained more details about the human eruption on their project board. Their creative thinking and teamwork led them to earn first place in the biology division. Terrence Miller, another JO scholar, participated in the STEM fair. He focused on mathematics by using a deck of cards. It was a 10-round game, and the goal was to see how long it would take those who chose a card to laugh.
The cards was JO surrounded wires, so it would be like JO band cranking early in the morning, or one of the cards said a fresh meal from the lunchroom or something of that nature to crack a joke to tickle their funny bone. The way we did it was that it was number-wise. We used a chart to number how many facial expressions they made, how many times they laughed, the number of minutes it took, the number of rounds.
Terrence put a lot of thought and effort into his project, but ultimately came in second place in the mathematics round.
It was a good, humble moment, because once that happened, I was like, okay, well, since I didn't get first, this time we're going to regionals. So I said, I'm gonna try my best to get first at regionals.
Overall, the Mustangs brought home 3 individual second-place trophies and 4 individual first-place trophies. All of the students will participate in the regional tournament at UAB and will use their same project idea. This is another true testament that success is happening inside BCS. I'm Fred Davenport with BCS Media.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights.
We are nearing our 5:30 p.m. kickoff time. 2 BCS girls soccer teams will battle it out inside Legion Field. The boys game will follow at 7:30. Welcome back to BCS Under the Lights. I'm Steve Brown, here with Brett Oates. When our soccer athletes aren't competing during the regular season, they spend a lot of time training during the off season. Joining us tonight is Doug Walk, the owner of FC Birmingham Academy. Doug, thanks for being here. Tell us about the work you're doing with our soccer athletes.
Listen, thanks for having me first and foremost. We work pretty much with our club. We have a year-round program. So with that, we're pretty much competitive. So that means it's that above that recreational, professional coaches and things of that nature. Yeah. So during the fall season, when the high school players are off, we get a lot of high school players come over. And so I met with Coach Marshall originally and Coach Bennett at Carver. And we offered our services to be able to help. You know, hey, why don't you send your players over during the fall? We can train. And we did. I think this may have been two or three years ago. And Coach Marshall sent a bunch of boys over. And that next season, actually, I take it back. We had one player. He had one player who just showed up that played with us. That player came back, and Coach Marshall said, hey, man, you got a lot better. His name was Victor Mayorga. He said, you got a lot better. What did you do during the fall? He said, man, I played, with this club, and Coach Marshall got in contact with me. He said, I'm sending all my boys to you next season. He did. They went 16-2, 16-3 or something. That was that year they went to. Yeah. And from that point, I mean, he swear by sending them to us, and then Coach Bennett, he got on the bandwagon this past year and said, hey, I'm sending my girls to you. And we'll see how the season goes. So, I mean, and on top of that, you guys talked about Huffman as well. Huffman, they sent a bunch of their girls over as well. So we want to see how it will go this season. We normally watch them, but yeah, we do a lot of training throughout the fall season with them.
So 2 points, the off-season workouts make a difference because we know, Brett, time on task and practice is key to success in your regular season.
That's right. When you're getting these guys, they're seeing a difference. Would you tell the parents who are watching this, if you want your kids to start moving up and getting better, they've got to do the off-season training, period?
You have to. I mean, high school season, it goes from February, most of them in April. 3-4 months. It's not enough. You want to go against the over-the-mountain teams. You want to go against these teams outside of the state. You're competing against players that play 10 months a year.
Now tell us a little bit about your story before we leave this segment. You're a local guy, and you're here making a difference in a sport that is not as popular as basketball, football, and baseball in our area.
Yep, so I played soccer back in Fairfield, back in the late 80s, early 90s. I was a baseball player. I was a baseball player, and we were really good at baseball. I lived across the street from a baseball field, so we played all the time.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
So it was one of those things. We were the best players. We got a little bored, and our coach asked us, he said, hey, I want to try something different. It was like, what do you want to do, golf or something? We were laughing, and he's like, no, soccer. You got to keep in mind, late 80s for us.
Right, yeah, right. Absolutely.
Yeah. So we was like, yeah, we'll try it, and we were terrible, but but he said, look, guys, let me explain it to you. Soccer is like basketball, just using your feet. We was like, okay, all right. So if we want to do an alley-oop, he said that's a cross and finish. We was like, okay, all right, yeah. So played there 10 years. Decided to go to college. Went to college for engineering at Alabama. And so I got away from that. Then I came back, got into coaching in 2009, and been coaching ever since.
Wow. Well, we appreciate you for giving back to a community in which, that produce you. And that makes a big difference when people who are invested in our community give back. Brett, you want to close this segment out with some comments?
Hey, man, all I can say is, good to have him back into this thing. We got somebody who's a local guy doing it. So, and how do people get in contact with you real quick?
fcbirmingham.com. On Facebook, Instagram, we FCBham. We're on, I guess it's X now. It's not Twitter anymore.
Right.
That's a FC_Bham there. So yeah, we're there, so you can get in contact with us anyway.
Well, we appreciate you, brother. Up next, a young soccer player fled his home country to find a better life, thousands of miles away from home. We're going to introduce you to Alan Garcia after the break.
My daughter Letitia loves reading and learning. The two go hand in hand. In Birmingham City Schools, teachers provide the instruction and nurturing she needs.
When I grow up, I want to be a meteorologist. I started my journey here at Oxmoor Valley Elementary when I was 5 years old. They make learning fun with computers and technology. My teachers encourage me every day to do my best.
Birmingham City Schools. Success starts here.
Page Pals looks to encourage reading outside of the classroom and inside of our homes by at least 15 minutes, 3 days per week. Now, in order to help our young students succeed, we need total commitment across the board. That's parents, grandparents, aunts and uncles, mentors, and so many more. So join us. Join us in sharing the love of reading with our kids. To learn more or to volunteer to read with our students, please visit bhamuFirst.org. That's bhamuFirst.org, or at 205-320-0879. Listen, thanks to all of you for being Page Pals.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights.
Now there are 3 former Birmingham City School athletes who are playing college soccer right now. Let's talk about them. Let's start with Zakia Mulberry. She graduated in 2022 from Carver High School, and she is now playing soccer at Faulkner University. Up next is Jessica Cruz. She's another 2022 graduate from Carver High School. She's playing at Berea College in Kentucky. And lastly, Renea Ortiz Perez also graduated from Carver High School in 2021. And she's also playing at Berea College too.
Before we end our show tonight, we want to introduce you to a young soccer player who traveled thousands of miles from Honduras, seeking a better life in Birmingham, Alabama.
How does it feel being back here at home on your home turf?
Well, it's getting emotional right here.
Former Carver High School soccer star Alan Garcia holding back the tears while reflecting on getting another chance at life with the help of Carver High School.
I passed through a lot here. I become the man I am in this place.
Alan's story of inspiration began in 2014 when he was 15 years old. He was an unaccompanied minor who fled Honduras to be reunited with his parents who were already in the United States. Alan says the journey was made by walking. It was dangerous, but he was eventually smuggled into the U.S. As an asylum seeker, Alan successfully navigated through the immigration system and was reunited with his parents, all within 15 days.
Back home, whoever can live, survive. Back home is about surviving. There's gambling, there's drug dealers. Every day somebody's getting shot, killed.
And that's why Alan wanted to escape and seek better living conditions. Upon arriving in Birmingham, Alan was enrolled in Carver High School. That's when he says the trajectory of his life changed for the better.
When you think about it, how did Birmingham City Schools prepare you for success?
Birmingham City School did a pretty good job, especially Miss Quintero and Miss Tux. Best teacher I ever had in my life. They were my angels. If it wouldn't be for Carver High School, I wouldn't be the man I am. Period.
That's very powerful.
Period.
Another great thing about attending Carver, Alan was able to continue playing soccer, a sport he has played ever since he was little. On the field, Alan was a beast. He played a critical role in energizing his teammates and leading the Rams to their first state semifinals in 2017. Allen also made history at Carver. The All-Star scored 44 career goals in 3 seasons.
When you think about Allen Garcia, talk about the impact he had on your team.
Well, the first year that I had him, he had to buy into my system. As far as buying into my system, not to play with the ball, not to hold the ball, pass the ball, you can't be an eye in a team.
Boys soccer coach Tanea Marshall says he had to help Allen build character. Once that was achieved, Marshall said Allen gave him 110% effort on the field, as well as the other soccer players.
He's like my father. He said, man, you got potential. You can be whoever you want to be. Just believe in yourself.
He said you're like a father figure to him. How does that make you feel?
I feel good. He told me he wanted to go to school. I worked and worked till I got somebody to accept him. Once they accept him, we went on.
After graduating from Carver in 2017, Allen played collegiate soccer at Concordia College in Selma and Talladega College. Allen was also afforded an opportunity to play professionally for Myrtle Beach FC and Birmingham FC. He left a positive impression everywhere he went, especially Carver High School.
For what Allen has done is he's transcended the mindset that the Hispanic and Latino population can't go to school. It's an amazing achievement for him going to school and then also graduating in 4 years and playing collegiate soccer. And so I think it gives him a sense of hope.
Allen is back living and working in Birmingham. His advice to current students is always believe in yourself and accomplish your goals. The sky is the limit. I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
That'll do it for the pre-show. The main show starts right now.
right, Steve, here we are, man. Number 1 versus number 2. Now, as we go into what's happening here at Legion Field, which is going to be a great game, and we've been doing all with our pre-show, and we got everybody up and running on that. But just a reminder to our viewers, you can catch up on the game coverage on 3 different formats. Now, you can catch them on the NFHS network, the Birmingham City Schools YouTube page, and vmo.com/Birmingham Schools. That's vmo.com/Birmingham City Schools. So you can watch us on all the formats.
You can see it, baby. And we are at Legion Field in historic Birmingham, Alabama.
Absolutely.
The football capital of the South.
Now, when you say football, now you've got 2 things going on.
Absolutely.
When you're talking about soccer, people call that football too.
That's right, because we had the 1996 Olympic pre-games right here at Legion Field.
That's right.
So we claim the capital of both aspects of football, the football that we love in the South, that's highlighted by SEC football, SWAC football, SIAC, and the likes. And we also like football.
There we
that
go.
is internationally
I know you're waiting to say your thing, goal. I know you're waiting to do goal. You can see the teams out there in pink. Down there are your Ramsey Rams on one side. Right there, you see the ladies lining up. Those are your Ramsey Rams, the number 1 team in the BCS tournament. And in the number 2 position are the Parker Thundering Herd ladies, who are in white as they come to the middle of the pitch.
So here we are, from Birmingham to the world.
Yes, sir.
A sport that is renowned, around the world. And tonight we are making history with our first BCS Under the Lights soccer broadcast, covering a sport that is beloved all over this globe. As we sit here in majestic Legion Field, Brett.
Yes, you can see the referees getting both teams. You see the referees, unlike for those who are just tuning in to soccer or football, depending on how you want to phrase it. They're in their orange, and you see the teams again. The Lady Rams are in pink, and the Thundering Herd are in white as they get ready to do the national anthem.
And the ceremonial aspects of soccer is very significant, as both teams always come out in a very disciplined manner, and now we get ready for our national anthem. Players are being introduced to both teams on the field right now. Brett, when you look at the field, I mean, we've been here for football, right?
Yeah,
American football, but you see no indication of football on this field, and we appreciate the city of Birmingham for, lining the field, for making sure that we have a surface that's for soccer. It doesn't even look like football is played here if the guys can give us a broad view of that field right now. It's really a nice look, man. It's soccer only right now.
Oh, yeah, the goal line, which you can see runs from the goal from on end to end, and you have the sides that are picked up. So, yes, and this is a wide field.
Now, Brett, you always joke me about my history, right? Well, I can tell you growing up now, guys, when you look at that broad field of Legion Field, originally it was enough room around Legion Field to literally have 2 lanes of cars totally around the field. And so when I was growing up, like doing Magic City Classic, man, there was a constant lap of people walking.
Going around the stadium.
Just walking around the stadium. Looking at and dealing with the people. But when it came time for the bid for the 1996 soccer championship, that was when Legion Field expanded and they went to a broader field place so that we can encompass the larger field.
Right, I got you. As they're introducing the Parker players down there, as you see again, down in white. Coach Wiggins is the head coach for the Parker Thundering Herd. He's a big-time soccer guy. He is, Parker's really lucky to have him. This guy he teaches soccer. I mean, he inhales. This guy is about soccer.
Now, to that point, we have two impressive matchups, starting with the ladies of Carver High School. They're taking on the Parker Lady Bison, as we've already alluded to. Both teams fought hard in the BCS soccer tournament to get here, with Carver being the #1 seed and Parker, who, Brett, I might say is probably our all-around champion as we get ready for the national anthem. They're facing Parker, who is the #2 seed.
Yeah, that's right, Steve. Soccer is one of, if not the most popular sport in the world, like you said, right now, and it's only fitting that we cover our BCS Scholar athletes as they take center field tonight on our annual BCS soccer tournament.
All right, here we go with the national anthem.
Well, Steve, there you go. There's the national anthem is played now. You know, just to let people know who have not been following, or those who have been, just to catch up. Now, Carver currently has an 8-5 record overall, and they are 3-2 in their regional league play and in league play.
That's right, Brad. And Carver made the semifinal round by beating a tough Huffman team.
Oh, yeah.
5-0, while Parker had a close one with Jackson Olin winning 2-0.
Yeah, and both teams are poised to go, ready to go tonight and see who will come away with the title of the 2024 BCS Soccer Champion.
Beautiful. All right, Brett, I'm ready. Are you ready? Are the fans ready? Is the BCS listening audience ready?
Yes.
Let's definitely get ready to find out who is the champion.
Who is the best of the best? And these two, #1 versus #2. That's where you find out.
There we go. So we're getting ready for kickoff, man. Brett, I got to say, man, Parker, if we had an all-sports champion, and let's get one BCS, it might be Parker. Because they obviously did a great job with football. They were our top team in football.
Yep.
Basketball has been as competitive as anybody else.
Yep.
And now we see them at the BCS championship in soccer.
Well, that tells you just a lot of things. Not just Parker, and I'm proud that Parker is. You see where they're leading.
Dr. Darryl Hudson, principal.
Yes.
AD.
Yeah, Tyrus Mall.
Over there, getting it done. So, hey, man, much love to the Parker squad.
Yeah, so they're over there getting it done. And here we go.
Ramsey might be second, Brett.
Ramsey, oh, my goodness.
Dr. Sullivan in the house.
He's joining us.
But, yeah, Ramsey might be second if we went with that all-sports trophy because, obviously, what they've done in football, basketball has been competitive. And then here they are right here at the BCS championship for soccer.
Yep.
And we've had our opening kick. Ramsey is in possession.
No, not Ramsey.
Is that not Ramsey in the pink?
No, that's Carver. We have Carver and Parker with us tonight.
I'm sorry, Brett.
You saw Dr. Sullivan, and he shook you.
He did. I must admit. So they're playing the ball. They've got it down around the net right now. And this is obviously a critical area where you have to be key on your defense because they're actually at the point where they are potentially could score.
Yeah, now you can see that they're down there, you know, trying to keep from being, but they've gotten it out, so they're kicking it back. So you got to watch out for being offsides. Once they get across that line, you can't. She touches the ball, so there's no offsides, kicks it back out. They're setting up right now. And Parker breaks it up to defense.
Good defense by the defenders back there, making sure that the goalkeeper does not have to do all the work.
Yeah.
Good stop right there by number 6, I believe that was.
There goes a shot on goal.
And it was wide left. Well, Dr. Sullivan, thank you for joining us here today at our BCS Championship. We're at Historic Legion Field. It may not look like it because we thanks to the Park and Rec Board for lining the field appropriately for soccer. And here we are at our first annual live broadcast of the BCS Championship.
Man, I'm looking at the Jumbotron, and just to be able to see the BCS emblem as well as the BCS logo as well as the logo of all of our high schools is just really impressive. And I know I was listening and watching the pregame show, and the story that Fred Davenport did about the student Alex from Carver High School, that was outstanding. I mean, think about this, guys. This kid is in Honduras, and he is an unaccompanied minor that crosses the U.S. border. He's reunited with his parents here in Birmingham. He's 14, I think it's 14 or 15 years old. You know, really connects at Carver High School. Coach, you know, takes him under his wing, and then the kid gets a scholarship and is able to play pro soccer. I mean, that is an amazing story and a testament to the work that's happening in Birmingham City Schools for all of our students.
Dr. Sullivan, that's the American dream.
Absolutely.
That's the American dream at its most greatest manifestation. And I have a student at my school who shall remain nameless, obviously, but he's a 6th grader. He plays baseball on our Inglenook Community Baseball team, and he has told me how he walked here from Honduras with his mother and his sister.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
And to hear those kind of stories, but yet to see it documented by BCS Media was totally amazing.
It's amazing, you know, the fortitude and the commitment that you have. People are striving for a better way of life, striving for liberty, striving for the things that we have in America. And for us in Birmingham City Schools to be a small part of this child's success is just phenomenal.
So we see here the score is still 0-0. Live action on the pitch, as it is referred to in soccer. Parker and Carver and Brett. You know I'm a Ramsey Ram. So when I see Ram and red and blue, I think Ramsey. But this is Carver, because Carver really is our premier soccer program in the district.
I was about to say that, you know, Carver a few years ago made it to the
it looks like we're getting the breakaway, but no, it's broken up.
And I'll tell you,
great defense back there by the defender for Carver.
I saw Brett the other day over at Parker where they had the MLB at Parker.
Yeah.
And Brett reminded me that you guys would be calling the soccer game. And I said, which one of you guys are going to say, go?
That's going to be the guy sitting to your right.
Go!
That's going to be.
I love that part of it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. As we see Parker inbounding the ball right here.
Looks like there's an exchange.
Actually, it's exchange, to be Carver. And the score still not at 0-0 as we see our young ladies competing. Now, this sport of soccer is not something that is one of the top 2 sports in Alabama, in the Birmingham area. Soccer is something that's new to the area. But Brett, you know, like I know as well, Dr. Sullivan, this is one of the fastest growing sports in the Southeast.
Yeah, and globally, it's one of the most watched sports in the world. All of our students and their abilities. But I tell you, I am just so proud of the coach, both of these teams who have worked very hard during this playoffs week, and we're able to make it here to the top.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know Coach Wiggins, how he puts in the effort. He is really a soccer guy to coach for Parker. Wiggins is a soccer guy. His kids play soccer. He's played soccer. He continues to play soccer on the weekend. So when I say he can teach this game, he can teach this game side out. We have control by Carver as they toss the ball in.
And they've been able to, if we can put it in American football terms, they've controlled field position.
Yeah.
The ball has stayed on their side of the field, of the pitch, and they are actually attacking Parker quite well right now, even though Parker has the opportunity to get it out, but the Carver defense is keeping it on this half of the field.
Yeah, the defensive back's okay. She's trying to get a break in the goal. Oh, she kicks it out. The defender.
Well, I'll tell you, one of the things that's, that you just really have to be really just impressed by is the fact that there are no, like in American football, there's, you know, once the play is over, you reset, you go to huddle. These kids, these athletes are out there moving all the time. I mean, you have to be in premium conditioning to play this sport.
You really do.
And I don't think people realize how physical this game actually is. I mean, players, when they get close up each other, they're bumping and pushing and grinding all the time. Then you're dealing with the pushing and the physical aspect.
Now, guys, Parker has a chance here getting it in on their end of the court, but Carver exactly defends well and takes command of that ball.
Gets it across the line. They kick it over to the wing. Put it down.
Now, nice opportunity here. She has an open goal. If she can get something in, attack, nice defense by the goalkeeper.
Goalkeeper for Parker. Those are like your quarterbacks right there.
Absolutely.
That is Maylene Escobar, who's the goalkeeper for Parker.
Now Parker is trying to get a breakaway.
There we go, have a breakaway, but no, the defender, she comes out. Here comes the goalkeeper for, that is Michelle Macadilla.
Who clears it out.
Get out, Parker brings it back, gets it back. Now they're adding
oh my
pressure.
goodness, if that had gotten through, that would have been dangerous.
Here go Parker, continues to try to bring on pressure, but it's broken up. As they try, oh, there you go. She tries to get a breakaway. She gets past the defender.
She does. She's got open field in front of her.
Over the line.
If she makes a decision here, now defenses come up. Oh, and it's cleared out again by Parker.
It is cleared out, side out.
So these teams are really evenly matched.
Yeah, number 1 and number 2.
And they both have been quite competitive, not only in BCS play, but in region play.
Yes.
Carver's 8-5. The girls are 3-2, and have a 2-1 record in their league. Huffman is, Carver comes in. They're at, I believe, is 3-0 in their region as well.
Yeah. So you see that these young ladies have been putting in the work. They've gotten better since these programs have been implemented over the past few years, and you're starting to see the difference, and you're starting to see, particularly like at places like Carver and Huffman, where you have really good soccer players who are going to the school to play at those programs.
I don't know if you guys mentioned this prior to, and I'm sure you did.
Now here's the opportunity, guys. Can Parker take advantage?
A breakaway.
Great defense. Oh, well. Ball still in play, out of bounds.
Blocks it out.
You know, I don't know if you guys mentioned this in the pregame show, but we do a lot in BCS to prepare students at a very young age. I mean, from the Let's Move soccer program to the middle school soccer program to feed into these schools. I mean, we are really investing a lot in our scholar athletes.
Absolutely. Let's Move Soccer is going on right now. Our elementary kids are participating on Saturdays under the leadership of Dr. Sherry Huff. And that ball goes out of bounds.
Out of bounds, and it is going back to Carver.
And the big message there is parents, prepare your kids early.
Yeah.
You know, prepare your kids early. Put the time in. Dr. Sullivan, I saw an interview this weekend with Derrick Rose, the
Oh, yeah.
outstanding point guard of Chicago Bulls,
yeah.
Memphis Tigers in college.
Yeah,
and
played for
he
New
was,
York for a little while.
Right. And he was speaking, he's still in the league, 16 years.
Really?
And and he was speaking about how the fact that he spent 10,000 or more hours perfecting basketball, it created some deficits in his social progression. And I thought about conversations we had years ago about Malcolm Gladwell's research about the 10,000 hour rule on becoming an expert, whether it be baseball, soccer, being a musician, being a computer analyst. And I hearken back to our previous discussions and to your point that you just made me think about it. By preparing our kids early, they have an opportunity to excel not only in high school but in college.
Absolutely. You got the moral of the story is you have to put the work in.
Yes.
Clearly, these kids are doing that.
Absolutely.
As they get back across the center
Nice
line
defense right there.
Yeah, it's broken up.
But the ball has not crossed the center line for Parker's favor.
So it's now going back to Carver.
Carver has been
puts
doing
it back
a
in
great
play,
job
side A.
playing field position, as we would say in American football.
Parker gets it. Okay,
Now
can
they
we get
got
over it? Get over it. There
okay.
we go.
Now she has an opportunity
Can she get
right
an
here.
opportunity? She breaks
Can
toward
she
the
dribble
goal?
down? No. Defense is right there. Great job by Carver.
Wow, those defensive backs are really playing their position, and they're good defenders. They are not letting anything get close to that goal. They're keeping the pressure on the Parker players.
I tell you, it's a real honor to be here at Legion Field. I'm just looking around. I mean, the view that you guys have looking out on the city.
Isn't that beautiful?
And just the, BCS. Right? I mean, just it's really impressive.
And think of it. I mean, for prominence, we're in high cotton, as the old people would say. I mean, again, this is the place of the 1996 Olympics semifinals and trials.
Yes.
This may be the highest level of high school soccer to have occurred on this field.
Oh, yeah.
And again, kudos to the Park and Recreation Board. And I happened to be at the Park Board meeting last Wednesday at 9 o'clock. I went there for a baseball-related issue, but Coach Bennett from Carver was there preparing for this event, asking for allowances for concessions. But I did communicate with him and commend him on the great job he's doing as we see a shot on goal stopped by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, I mean, all of our coaches, our ADs, Coach Pope, I can't say enough about his leadership and the direction that we're going in athletically. We're just, we had the opportunity to see the via video the Huffman girls played very well at the state championships. They came up a little short, but they played an outstanding
for basketball, yes.
So we're seeing that in multiple ways.
Absolutely, and definitely.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, nice pass
defensive,
there.
Yeah.
Kudos to Coach Pope. I must acknowledge on the air, and with all due respect, it's why I say this to our marketing and media team. The baseball championship was yesterday. And I was like, oh, man, why aren't we doing that? And it had to be pointed out to me that they were back-to-back. And our outstanding crew that does the yeoman's work in getting us set up, Dr. Sullivan, it's probably about 8 to 10 hours of work.
I know.
Ahead of what you see on television.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I just want to point out that your employees are doing the work of BCS Communications and Media. Yeah, nice steal, Brett. They're doing the work of BCS Communications from the educational standpoint, obviously 8 to 4. But then this, as we respect, is something extra, and our crew is doing a great job getting us set up.
And you're absolutely right. I mean, oftentimes people, they see what happens on the air. What they really don't realize is all that happens in order for us to get on the air. And, the guys in the truck, the guys out on the field, all of the pre-interviews during the week, the stuff it's a real ordeal to make sure that our kids are highlighted.
All right, we got approach on goal. Nice move there.
She takes a
and
shot.
She shots it, no.
Block.
Great defense right there.
Defender gets it, nice footwork, kicks it out. Oh, I think there was a little miscommunication.
We're still knotted at 0-0 as the first half is under play here. Outstanding game. Guys, I don't know, will the first goal be the winning goal?
Well, between these two, that they're playing defense, they're putting a lot of pressure. The defenders for Parker have been playing very well to keep it out of there, even though they've been on their side of the field for
they've been
the
putting
majority
a lot
of the match.
pressure on that goalkeeper for Parker.
Yeah, absolutely. They've kept the ball on that half of the field.
So you see their substitution. Have a quick sub by Parker.
Looks like she's doing a little
It is
limping on the side.
18:50 as it still continues to clock. 0-0.
Yeah, I think that was an injured player coming off.
Yeah.
And as Dr. Sullivan alluded to, ladies and gentlemen, there are no timeouts in this game.
Yeah.
The action continues unless someone is laid out in the middle of the goal. You know, in the middle of action, they're going to keep playing. The time will keep running. And in soccer, you just add extra time to account for any time when play had to be suspended.
Yeah.
So Parker's trying to attack here, but Carver defends and keeps it on their half of the field.
Oh, good block on that one.
Now, they don't have many attackers ready to try to take advantage. And look, oh, man, she's playing aggressive.
Oh, yeah, it looks like that's another injury.
Brett, I need my binoculars because that young lady, she is defending quite well. She's going left, right, and she's making it hard for the Carver Rams.
Oh, yeah, her footwork. As they break up the defenders right here as they kick it back out.
That looks like number 2.
Goal. Look at that break.
Yeah, I'm going to look at our monitor. Number 2, that's Danila
great footwork.
I got to pronounce this right, Brett.
Number 2.
Daniela Orellana. She is playing great defense.
Yes. Orellana.
Carver's pushing in on them, Brett, but they've defended quite well.
They are. Now Parker has a side out. Well, they're kicking out of there from the corner.
Great bounce off. Now, historically, Brett, we talked about this in the pre-show, and I think we have several stories about this. But, you know, J.O. dominated BCS soccer from its original dates. Jackson Olin High School. And for me, as we see a great defense, we got an attack on the goal. Block. Oh, great move
nice
there
job,
by the goalie for Parker. They get it out. But they send it back, though. They don't cover it. Now Parker gets a little breakaway. Oh, man, that was a great opportunity for Carver right there.
Nice pass.
Right back at him.
Yeah, Carver's keeping the pressure on Parker.
Yeah. Now, these
look at that
nice footwork.
But yeah, Brett, the first BCS champion was Jackson Olin. I want to say they won in about 4 or 5 consecutive years and did great at the state level. During my time in high school, Jackson Olin defeated Ramsey quite often as we see an approach on the goal. No, out of bounds. Nice defense by Parker. Can you believe, Brett, that Japanese players, Korean players, Palestinian players, Lebanese players, J.O. dominated because they had athletes and a great coach.
There you go.
Got Parker, they're going to kick it out. Here we go, trying to get it started. And again, here we go.
Putting the pressure
There's
right
pressure back on them. But Parker is playing their defenders. Their defensive backs are down there, keeping pressure all on the Carver offense. Side out still remains Carver
will stay in there.
Now you can also look at the pressure and the pace of the game. When they have it out, the ball comes straight back in. There is no, like, let's take it, we're going to slow it up. No, you have to pick it up and get the ball back in action. Here we go. Oh, what a save.
Yes,
whoa.
Great defense right there by the goalie.
Shot on goal. She got there. She's kicking it out.
14 minutes and 43 seconds remaining in the first half.
Well, Dr. Sullivan is going to leave us. We appreciate him coming and staying with us.
Absolutely.
You know, we were over 14 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Who will be the champ, Brett? Yet to be seen.
We're going to see it. Well, if it goes by this pressure, I mean, how does Parker...
Nice steal right there.
You know, it looks like if they can keep it down.
Okay.
Now it looks like they're trying to keep it down here into the...
they have a chance.
Carver.
There are no. We got an opening. The goalie comes up. And a smart move.
Here we go. 13:52 to play.
Nice kick there to get it out. A little scramble there with the ball. Carver retains possession in the pink and black.
Yes.
Dribbling up the field, down the pitch. Nice pass.
Nice pass to defenders.
Good defense
sure
by Parker.
It's going to be Parker's ball. So you get it back in.
Brett, I got the feeling we're going to be here for a while.
Well, they've got to do that, then they'll have a penalty kick to see who will break the tie.
As our friend Robert would say, my over-under is...
Your over-under's on...
It's one.
It's one.
One goal is going to be my over and under.
Well, actually, this is a very good game. Both teams
It really
have the ball moving. They're keeping pressure. Defense is being played very well by Parker. The offensive pressure is being applied just as well by the Rams of Carver.
Oh, yeah, Brett. Nice play right there by the Carver midfielder. I'm a defensive guy no matter the sport. So yeah, give me 1-0.
There's a pass.
Oh, nice approach. Oh!
And there you go. There's a
goal! Carver! 1-0 is our score.
Wow, you said if they keep the pressure on.
That's right.
At 12-17, Carver scores. 1-0.
And she sanked it. I could not see the number. We apologize because it is quite a big stadium here at Legion Field, and Brett and I do not have the eyes to see down that far. But the young lady, the Lady Ram,
and a lot of them have this long hair, and they're covering their numbers as well.
Absolutely.
Here you go. Here it is right here. There's
nice pass over to the side. She adjusted it. Boom. Beautiful. That young lady right there. Oh, man. We shifted off just before I could see her number. We're back to live action.
It looked like it was Burgos, the right wing.
Yeah,
number 2.
Alexa, that's what I thought, number 2. Correct me if I'm wrong in the truck, but Carver is on the attack. The score 1-0 with 11:32 to go in the first half at our BCS Soccer Championships on BCS Under the
Nice
Lights.
play. There you go. That's how they're setting it up. And Parker's trying to get the offense going. They run. Parker's now applying the pressure, getting it on. Side out. It is going to be Parker's ball as they get it back in. Continue to keep the pressure now. They're trying to apply the pressure on the Rams.
Nice attack on that last play, Brett.
Oh, that was a nice attack.
Nice
Nice setup play. You could see the offense looks like side out. It's going to be. It stays here with Parker.
So Parker will throw it in from the corner. Nice opportunity for them. First time they've been that deep on the Carver end.
Wow, look at this. So now you have the offense of Parker trying to even this thing out. 1-0 right now with 10:20 left to play.
So you see the Parker athlete positioned in the corner for the corner kick in. Let's see if she can bend this thing. She sends it in. Nice defense by Carver.
Parker gets back.
Parker gets possession.
Gets possession, kicks it back down into.
Not much
on top.
She got it in. She's trying to scramble.
Trying to score.
And the goalie is, oh man, that was a great opportunity. She came up to defend, The net was open, but Parker could not convert.
Parker's goal, I've been watching her. She has such a good leg. She's been kicking it down.
And she's not afraid to defend either, Brett. She came up, she left a goal in order to get the ball.
There you go, Parker. Oh.
Okay, now Carver is going to get it. Are they? Yes. She's dribbling down, but it's nice chest block.
Nice defense. We're trying to get it on.
Yes, by the Parker defender. So let's see now who's going to get it. Are they going to get it past mid-pitch in order to attack? Carver with possession. Parker blocking.
Parker's starting to get it up.
Parker has it.
Oh, there you go. Nice footwork. She's trying to get a breakaway.
Great camera action.
Come across the middle, defensive.
Nice forward tackle there by Carver. Good hustle, and Carver clears it a bit, and they're off and running.
This is what I'm talking about, the
nice heel kick. Oh, and she's working. She's working. She's working. We got an open player. Carver's coming down, Brett. Will she take a shot? Yes.
Oh,
defended beautifully.
Nice defense.
Yes.
Nice defense by Parker. After the attacker for Carver was clearly trying to see. They were trying to set up a play.
She was trying to get it in, so we got another corner kick here. Let's see if she can bend it like Beckham and get it in the middle. Nice kick in there. Body block by Parker. Played very well, and she clears it out.
Up, here we go.
Oh, she can
Parker
go.
Get it? Can
She's
Parker
got a breakaway.
Can she get a breakaway?
She can dribble. Oh, good defense right there by Carver. Oh, but they give the possession to Parker.
Possession, Parker.
Illegal tackle. Wasn't a foul, wasn't a card, but they give it to Parker. Oh, wow. She did have a breakaway, Brett.
She had a breakaway.
Now we get the toss in. In here
now
too.
Parker's
oh, stolen by Carver. We got a 3-on-5. She sends it in the middle. The defense is there. But she couldn't control it. Nice. Over to the right flank, Brett.
There we go. Carver's
you
on the
need
attack.
strong legs. You need strong legs to get it from back there. And the possession goes to?
That is going to be, he's going to stay here with Carver.
Yes. So Carver with the corner kick. Wow. Great action here. 6 minutes and 54 seconds left in the first half of our ladies BCS championship.
Here at Legion Field?
Yeah. The football capital of the South.
There you go, in Birmingham, Alabama.
From Birmingham to the world. Here we are. Substitutions coming in the game. And a corner kick in front of the goal. Oh, it's right there, but they clear it. They clear it, but Carver retains possession. They're still in threatening position, but it's picked up by Parker. Stolen back by Carver. Out to the left flank. Into the corner she goes. She tries to center it. Great defense. She centers it again. Oh, in front of the goal, Brett. Oh,
Shuttle
it's out of
go
bounds.
wide.
Carver is attacking. Parker better be careful. They're down 1-0.
1-0. They've got to start getting more pressure on the Carver Ram side of the pitch.
They've got to.
But their defenders have been doing a great job, but the offense for Carver has been outstanding. They've been keeping control of the ball.
They really have, Brett. And for those of you who don't know, we have a running clock in soccer, so it's 30 seconds to go. Only if someone gets injured will we stop play, and then that'll be added time. You don't lose any time in soccer. Clear out here by Parker, but Carver stops it. They can't get it across a third of the way. Carver's in control. Now, as long as the ball stays in bounds, the player can step out of bounds. Now, Carver's trying to get a shot on goal. Defended well.
Defender kicked out of there by the defender by Parker.
But Parker is still under duress.
Yeah, constant.
Yeah, they're having to defend guys, and so they're going to have to try to figure out a way to get on the offensive. They're down 1. 4:41 remaining before our halftime break.
Looks
Ball
like
in front of the
Parker's
Carver
trying to
goal.
actually-
And she's out of net, out of bounds again. But an attack
Out
on
the goal
goal.
line. Yes. Have a substitution by Parker.
Brett, maybe at halftime we can at least go over these rosters so that even if we can't recognize these athletes during the course of the play, we can let everybody know who's out there on the pitch.
That's right, with 4 minutes left.
Again, Carver threatening. The entire first half, Carver has been threatening with just a few breaks.
Looks like Parker's trying to
got a steal.
Okay, now they're trying to break away, but no, the goalie gets for.
She clears it back out.
Clears it back, but Parker gets control. Up, I think violation, hand violation. I believe.
You know, Brett, because Parker is an international game, the umpires and referees use a system of cards so that everybody can understand what the calls are.
That's right. You have the red card. That's the most egregious.
Correct.
Then you have your yellow, which is a warning.
And soccer is a growing sport here in Birmingham. We have the Birmingham Legion, a local professional soccer outfit. We have obviously soccer at all the universities. And now in our high schools, we are taking advantage of the talent that exists within the borders of Birmingham City Schools, and we're putting that talent on display on the soccer pitch.
Yes.
2:48 remaining in the first half. In soccer, you have 2 halves, ladies and gentlemen, a first half and a second half, and we'll get a bit of a break here at halftime before we go into the second half with the score 1-0. Parker at a deficit to the Carver Lady Rams.
Well, like Carver's trying to put pressure back on the goal. They're trying to set it up. She's
And
breaking
approach.
It. And
No, great block by
Block, and she takes
Parker.
another shot, another block by the goalie. There you go. She blocked that 2 times.
If
2
you're not
shots
ready,
on.
You better get ready for soccer.
Or as they say, if you're ready, you don't have to get ready.
That's right. And that goalie was ready, Brett. She is really doing what she has to do.
Escobar for Parker, the goalie. She's done a phenomenal job down there. They've only gotten 1 past her, but she's been under pressure all afternoon.
All afternoon. They've been attacking and attacking. As we see another corner kick here. Broken up nicely. Now we got a breakaway dribble. She gets it down pitch. Carver is going to maintain it, though, and keep it on their end.
With 1:31.
Carver wants to score. Parker wants to prevent a score and maybe try to get one.
Oh, good block. Oh.
Good block. It affected her physically.
Yes, it did.
Can this defender dribble past the competition? No. No, she can't.
They're
And we got an official timeout.
We have an injury.
Because the Parker player is stunned by that direct impact to her body from that ball.
Oh, yeah, she took a shot.
She took it.
Yeah, she took a shot right to the midsection.
Yes, she did.
And with 58 seconds left.
You see the Parker and Carver players taking a knee, taking advantage of the rest. Brett, you talked about this.
Yeah.
This is a continuous game.
Yes.
See, but for an injury, nothing stops. These young women
until they either play it or you must come see it. And then I think you have a different perspective if you have not seen it.
Absolutely. While we have a break, Brett, I would be remiss if I did not acknowledge Devin Smith, Fred Fluker, Fred Davenport, and those guys that bring this together behind the scenes. Guys, I apologize for making your work difficult with the various idiosyncrasies of my personality and my timeliness, but we get here and we get it done thanks to you all. It's not me and Brett, but it's what you guys do that brings this thing together. So we're ever so thankful as we take this time to acknowledge those of you guys, while we say behind the scenes, but Brett, I would say they are the same.
They are, yeah.
They're the ones that make it work. 1 minute and 8 seconds to go. And we got a steal by Parker, but great defense by Carver. Carver attacks again, but good defense by Parker. Now, even though the score is 1-0, we've stated more than once that Parker has been on the defense the entire game.
Yes,
so
yes.
They are playing a great defensive game today.
They are trying to get it across the center line. Here we go. Can Parker do it with 37 seconds left?
Can they get on the board? Right now, the hope is that Carver doesn't for their sake, because Carver is attacking.
Parker breaks it up again. They get it controlled by the defensive backs as they try to pull it out. Nice pitch, nice pass, but broken up. Retained control by Carver.
The midfielder from Parker's coming back, getting involved.
Yes. Oh, here we go. Can we get
another
Carver?
Clear out. They just can't get it beyond that Carver defense. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and that ends the first half.
There you have it.
Wow. What a competitive game.
Yes.
Even though the ball has primarily been on one half of the pitch for the entire time, and Carver has made the most of that by getting out of here with 1 goal, and our score at halftime are the Carver Lady Rams 1, the Parker Lady Bison 0.
Nothing. Well, we have Fred Davenport, who's down there with Coach Pope, who is he's going to have a quick little interview with him as we get ready for Fred down there on the field. And we have they get a little break here, but let's toss it down to Fred.
Yeah, let's come around, sorry. They want to show that. We're actually moving around down here on the field, Steve and Brett, but we have Birmingham City Schools Athletic Director Henry Pope. Mr. Pope, tell us about this first half of this match here at Legion Field.
Well, first of all, we're excited to actually be out here at Legion Field. You know, in Birmingham, we have football fields that have soccer lines. Now here at Legion Field, they actually have a soccer field. So that was one of the great things that I noticed when I saw the girls' eyes light up when we first got out here. They're actually looking at a field that's their own. So it's very, very exciting. But watching Parker and Carver going back up and down, I mean, I know a lot of people looking like, what in the world? It's exciting to watch them kicking and running and scoring. It's an exciting event right now for us.
Yeah, you know, and they're playing here at the historic Legion Field. You know, a lot of the young girls probably have never even played here. Mm-hmm. Talk about the significance of them having this opportunity.
Well, just like you said, you know, they're used to playing in their home stadium. But when you start playing in the quarterfinals and the semifinals and we try to get to the HSA championships, this is what the field looks like. So we want them to have an opportunity to look at the field, play on the field, so they'll be playing on the championships in Birmingham City School Championships.
Yeah, and also talk about the growth of soccer in BCS. You know, earlier we had our pre-show, and we talked about how soccer started at Jackson Nolan back in the mid to late 70s, and since then it has grown, and you have a very diverse group of students playing soccer here in BCS.
Yeah, we do, a very diverse group of students playing, and right now all of our high schools have teams, which is exciting, you know. So we don't know what's the last to get a team. They have a boys team this year. And so they have a few girls sprinkling on that team. But to see everybody participate and everybody buying in, it's exciting for us. You know, we often laugh about it. The most inexperienced sport to play is soccer. Ball, cleats, shin guards. Let's get it. So we want to really, really emphasize participating in soccer. A lot of opportunities here.
Well, is there like a vision going forward with soccer?
It is, no question. So we're working with Dr. Huff, who's physical education specialist for Birmingham City School District, with the Let's Move program. We're trying to build it down there and trickle into the middle schools, grow it in middle school and continue to grow it. We're working with David and the group from FCS, and we're just trying to make it big. That's all.
Class.
Early is the key word, and so with Let's Move, that's a very big thing.
It is. It's the biggest thing right now. So we can buy in early, and Park and Rick is getting excited too. So we're talking about partnering with them about getting a turf field outside of the stadium so we can have a Sunday league out here just for that younger age group. We want to develop the program and build that program. Yes.
And while we have you here, you know, we did an interview with you. Zach Sims did an interview with you. Talk about the significance of making sure all of our fields, you know, cater to various sports.
That's it. We want to make sure we're diverse. Birmingham City School want to offer everything possible. Anything you want to play, we want to offer. We're going to start off. We're looking at bass fishing next year. So I hope everybody's excited about that. We are. So I think Hub is going to be our first school to do bass fishing next year. Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, that's
you thought I was being funny, huh? No, we're really doing bass fishing, yes.
Okay, okay. Wow, okay. Anything else?
No, BCS, success starts here.
All right, back to you all.
From Birmingham to the world, here we are at the BCS Soccer Championships, the ladies version. We're going to toss it down to the truck as we're at halftime in our girls' game between Carver and Parker. Down to the fellas in the truck.
There you go.
Inside Birmingham City Schools. The game of soccer is growing rapidly. It's extremely popular.
The adrenaline, I like the aggression in the game.
It's the team. The team has become my family over the years.
The culture.
The growth of this sport at all 7 high schools has led to an influx of diverse teams. We know the high school soccer player Cesar Flores is from Honduras. He and his family came to America in 2018.
The United States is like a better place to live. The life is better, everything.
Soccer is a dominant sport in Cesar's home country. He was ecstatic when he learned he could continue playing something he loves in Birmingham.
I actually appreciate that because I thought the sport didn't like play over here, like people didn't play the sport over here. It makes me happy because I get to have my free time, I get to go out with my friends and play around.
Up at Carver High School, the Hispanic population is soaring. The school's coaches credit soccer to helping foster relationships between the Hispanic and African American students.
I've always been much closer to Hispanics than I was to African Americans, and until I reached to Carver, there was a lot of football players that would want to join soccer, and they'll be scared because they have never touched the ball before, and I'll be like, don't worry, you know, we'll help you out, you know.
When we're on the field, it's like we don't really like discriminate. When we play music, it's mostly Hispanic or we like switch it up.
Across town at Huffman High School, the school is producing competitive athletes like Michaelin Ortega. She's been playing this sport for a long time.
My dad used to play soccer at a league in Honduras when he was down there, so I get my, my skills from him.
And since they love this sport, especially the seniors, they want to keep the ball rolling.
I really want to play in college. And if I'm good enough, I want to play on a pro team.
It's always been a lifelong dream of mine to continue playing and, take it to the next level. So I am committed to a college. I'm not announcing which one yet, but I will be continuing soccer after high school.
We can do all things through Christ who strengthens us. How do we feel? Good! How do we look? Good! How do we play? Good! Lady Mike's on 3, Lady Mike's on 3! 1, 2, 3, Lady Mike!
I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
What is Empower Academy? Empower Academy is a program option for students in grades 9 through 12 who are newly arrived to the United States and in the beginning levels of learning English. While we're physically located at Carver, we have students from all 6 zoned high schools. Empower Academy accelerates students' English language acquisition while keeping them on track to graduate. We do that by putting a language focus in content area classes and by providing English language development and intensive reading instruction.
Most of our students come from Spanish-speaking countries: Mexico, Guatemala, Honduras, El Salvador, Colombia, and Venezuela. But Empower is open to multilingual students from everywhere. We currently serve 52 students from 7 countries, including Vietnam. We've had students from Burundi and Rwanda as well. We're one of only 2 districts in the county that offer this type of program. There are fewer than 10 in the state. We have a highly qualified staff with over 30 years of combined teaching experience working with multilinguals.
What makes me like the empowerment program is that the teachers are very dedicated, the students are friendly, the curriculum are easy to understand and absorb, and there are many group activities to form friendships.
Empower Academy is a pleasant program that gives us the opportunity to learn many things, such as education, respect, and above all English. We need the English languages to communicate in many parts of the world. It also opens many doors for us in the workplace and education.
En las escuelas de la ciudad de Birmingham estamos comprometidos a satisfacer las necesidades de la comunidad. El programa ha sido tan exitoso que nos expandiremos a los grados intermedios en el otoño del 2024. Únete a nuestros esfuerzos y sé parte del cambio.
Our students take 2 sheltered content area classes and 1 ESL class with us each day. They take their last course of the day in their zoned high school, where they can be with their peers and participate in extracurricular activities and sports after school, full-time. At Empower Academy, we are multilingual and multi-talented.
From Birmingham to the world, this is BCS Under the Lights. I'm Steve Brown with Brett Oates, and we're bringing you the best in BCS soccer. Yeah, that's right, soccer. We play soccer in Birmingham. We play football, basketball, baseball.
There you go.
We
But
do
tonight,
it all.
it's soccer. As you can see, the Lady Rams at this BCF championship at halftime are leading the Parker Lady Bison 1-0. What do you think, Steve?
Well, Brett, I just need to add, we do wrestling as
we
well.
We do it
One
all.
day you're going to see wrestling on this broadcast.
That's
well,
right.
yes, we want to bring it all to you because we have some outstanding scholar athletes in the Birmingham City Schools, and our job is to highlight them, is to bring you the best in BCS athletics, scholarships, academics, and all things BCS. We're live here from historic. Isn't that beautiful? Legion Field, as you look at the Magic City of Birmingham, Alabama. We're sitting here blessed and privileged to be in the historic football capital of the South, Legion Field, as we look at our girls from Birmingham City Schools, the Carver Lady Rams, pairing off against the Parker Lady Bison in what is now a 1-0 soccer match.
That's
Brett.
right. So in 35 minutes, we're going to find out, can Parker start as they switch sides on the pitch? And now let's see. Parker will start off to see if they can put the pressure on Carver as much as Carver put on them that first half.
Absolutely. This is our first broadcast of soccer, and we started out at the top, at the championship, as Parker gets our second half underway. Now, primarily during the first half, the ball stayed on the half of the pitch for Carver, and they were able to successfully get a goal. Let's see how it works out with the tables, Brett.
Yeah. So hopefully now Parker will be able, after they've made some adjustments, hopefully on their defense, here we go, to keep the pressure on Carver on this half.
Keep attacking, and Carver has a lot of defenders back. They have actually 7 defenders on the defensive end. Now they're on to attack. And see, you can shift that way, Brett.
Yeah.
Oh, nice move. Oh, she got by it, though. Nice lead kick. Oh, she saves it in bounds.
She
Centers it.
And it's blocked up.
Great block.
There you go.
Great
Good block by
Parker
Escobar.
defender. Yeah.
The goalie, Escobar.
That was a great fundamental play by the forward in the middle, and also a great play to save it and try to get it back and center it by the player on the flank, and a great player by the goal. So now Carver is keeping it on their defensive end. That's a back kick as they try to position the ball better.
Oh, there we go.
Now Parker gets
it. There we go. Can we get it? They get it.
Oh, nice kick goes out of bounds. And again, we remind you that in soccer, as long as the ball stays in bounds, it doesn't matter if the player steps out, if they can keep the ball in.
It is possession by Carver. As Carver comes in, it's broken
body
up, and there we go. Nice. As she goes, breaks.
Parker's on the attack, Brett.
There we go. Parker gets a breakaway. Here we go.
Now we got a 2-on-1, but a great defender. Oh, great defender.
Oh, can we go? Can we go, Parker?
No. Oh.
Right.
They had a chance, Brett.
Opportunity right there, Steve.
See, now the goalie came up to try to defend that ball, but she left the goal open, and Parker just couldn't convert on Carver.
Just could not convert on that one. That was exciting as
it really was.
Carver kicks it out. That Parker gets control but kicks it out.
Yeah.
Remains control under Carver.
Nice quick throw in. Now Carver has a breakaway opportunity, but Parker plays great defense. She outran that girl to the ball.
Now I'm wondering, Steve, because you're a big soccer guy, and was that a strategy for Parker maybe to play more defense in that first half so that they could have more energy saved up to be more explosive in the
Brett,
second half?
I think that was a function of how the ball played.
Okay.
It's like field position in football. They were able to keep Carver pinned down because they initially got good field position. And that's easier to do in soccer than it is in football. In football we talk about flipping the field. But in this case, if you can get the other team pinned on their end and you can over-defend, you can keep it there, which gives you a lot of opportunities to attack the goal.
Yeah. Carver's out, ball out, remains possession of Parker.
Now, soccer is the most popular sport on this planet.
On the planet, yes. Way more.
On this planet. And then second, would you say would be baseball?
I would say, but it could be wrong. But you and I gave baseball guys, so I'm going to give baseball a number. Make that number 2, yes. Parker's throwing it in. Okay, here comes Parker looking okay, they get aggressive on that. Okay, can Parker break away, get a shot?
Carver answers with aggressiveness, though. They have some good defenders back there. Oh, great. Okay, we got.
Oh, wow. Did you see her footwork, how she kept between
They were working, Brett.
I want people to realize, if you haven't watched, how they're using their body to keep between the defender and the ball. How they're keeping you away from it.
And what I like, Brett, is that there's not a lot of feigning of injuries and fouls.
Yeah, like that. Oh, yeah.
These girls are playing the sport. They're not trying to rely on, fake calls.
Wow, good game. This is a good game.
It really is. Oh, it goes, no.
Oh,
keep it in.
She kept it in. Here we go.
Oh, we got a breakaway, but she leads her too far. And the Parker defender was right there to kick it back. But Carver will retain possession. 30 minutes and 1 second in this contest. Parker's got to get on the board.
Looks like, there we go. Parker's getting it back across the center line.
But Carver's in good position.
Nice footwork. Steal
nice
by Parker.
Nice recovery there by Parker. Out of bounds. That's going to stay with Carver. I got to say, the Park board did an excellent job on this field, and we thank them for prioritizing our high school athletes because, there are no other soccer games going on. They did this for our children.
Yes.
As they should.
This is great.
And we're thankful to the city of Birmingham Park and Recreation Board, out of bounds again. Brett, and again, we talk about, and maybe folks may get tired of our baseball connection, but it's relevant. One of the things baseball taught me traveling around the state in the Southeast, man, some of the smallest communities in Alabama make sure that their community recreation facilities for their youth are the top.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that I want to openly challenge our city council, our park board members, our mayor. Make sure that our rec centers, that our facilities for children to engage in recreation are the best that they can be, and that they are funded, that they have people there to coach soccer and baseball and basketball and football and all the coaching, all the sports, so that we can use those things to bring our children into the academic loop, and we can see them go further.
That's right. I love it.
Because, Brett, I tell you, some of the poorest cities in Alabama have great recreational facilities for their children. Children are So now we're going to get a free kick because of that penalty, that major penalty that we saw over there as we were proselytizing about investing in our children. Great moment here in soccer. Let's see.
Oh, it's blocked.
Blocked by Carver. Parker had a chance there to tie up the score. Now they're on the attack.
As they get the
and it gets behind Carver retains it, though. Oh, they had
Parker
a chance.
gains control, gets it back across.
Great work
Carver
by the
breaks it up.
midfielder. What speed! Oh, my goodness, Brett. She's got a shot, and she shoots. Goal!
That's the second goal.
Carver! Wow, Brett. Wow.
Did you see?
Brett,
She is fast.
Brett, that girl sprinted. She beat the Parker defender to the ball, adjusted, and made a great shot on goal.
I believe that is Tamaya White.
Wow. 2-0 for Carver.
Tamia Motley.
For the Lady Rams.
Tamia Motley.
Oh, my goodness, Brett. Can I get a replay as you hear the stadium announcer
look at that.
announcing in Spanish?
Tamia
And there
Motley
it is.
gets it past Escobar.
Motley for the goal.
Wow, they've been putting pressure. Motley, did you see how she was sprinting down there? She is super
She made it, man. She made it, Brett. Parker has got to do something here. 27 minutes, 23 seconds to go. They have time, but they've got to get that kneel off of the scoreboard. Now we see speed on Parker's side. She comes up, she sizes it up, she fakes.
Oh, nice footwork.
Yeah, she centers it, but no avail. Nobody's there. So Carver clears it out.
Now, Parker's had 2 opportunities. You've had a penalty kick.
They have.
They also had a breakaway on goal, but went wide.
That speaks to the Carver defense.
Yeah.
So they're not only offensively talented, they are defensively talented.
Yeah. Ball remains with Carver.
Wow. I'm still on that last goal.
Wow, she
that
broke
girl,
away.
She showed
Yes, she
speed,
did.
man. She did. And had enough composure to size it up and then make the good attack on goal.
Wow, Motley is a true attacker. She
Motley.
Man.
You know, Carver, as you saw in the pregame, as we covered, Carver has 3 former players playing in college right now.
Yeah.
As kudos to their program as Parker takes over on this possession with 26 minutes and 10 seconds and counting in this contest. Guys, we hope we're doing a great job. This is our first soccer broadcast for BCS Under the Lights. We get better every year. This is our 2nd year, and we just want to improve and bring to you the best of BCS athletics and scholarship as we go along our way.
Yeah, it is 2-0. The Carver Rams lead the Lady Bison of Parker.
Absolutely.
So it is 2-0.
I like the way you said that, Brett. 2-0. Nothing.
2-0.
0.
Break it up. Oh, and there's Motley again.
Yes.
Oh, they get it away from her.
That's an urban expression. As Carver sizes one up, but Parker makes a good defensive effort. But somebody else has to play another shot on goal, and
nice
they defend
defense.
it.
Nice defense to get it out.
Yeah, my boy Brett said 2-0.
2-0.
The Europeans say nil. Some people say 0, and it's all the same thing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
It's a goose egg on the scoreboard.
That's right.
International.
0. As we get ready for the throw in by Carver. Nice. Parker is up for defending it, though. Gonna come back to this corner. I believe there's gonna be a corner kick. Yep. Did my homework, Brett.
There you go. There you go.
As did you.
Yeah, we're getting better at this.
And we thank Zach for giving us our terminology.
Oh, man.
I don't try to act like I know more than I know. I know what I know because I study. And Brett, Zach, gave us a nice vocabulary sheet. As we see on center kick. Oh, nice body defense by Parker. And yes, we enjoyed soccer before now, but the terminology, we want to be specific.
Yes, yes.
We want you to know what we know and make sure you see what these young athletes are doing.
There you go. Have another corner kick out here. As they set up with the substitution for Carver.
That's right. We apologize. We cannot see the number in this grand facility as we are a mile away from the playing field.
Yeah. 23 minutes left.
Okay, center kick. They have a chance. If she can control it, out to the left flank, as you're viewing on your screen. Nice move.
Ooh, wow.
Nice move. Oh, but Parker defends. Nice throwback. Parker still tried. Parker's playing good defense.
They are. They are. Now they're trying to look like they're trying to go ahead and set something up.
Out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Carver.
Stay with Carver. Carver ball.
The officials are doing a great job, Brett.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know where we found these guys, but they're doing a great job.
This is a clean played game.
You've had nary a word, Brett.
I mean, it's clean. You know, it's not, like you said, a lot of the flopping and all of that.
Exactly. Nice approach, but Parker defends. 2-0. 22 minutes and 45 seconds and counting in the BCS Ladies Soccer Championship, live from Legion Field in Birmingham, Alabama. The football capital of the South.
There you go. American football, and now it's going to become the football soccer capital.
Absolutely, because our Birmingham Legion is doing a great job, and we certainly give love to them and hope they have a great season this spring, summer. Carver on the attack, Parker on the defense, clear out. Oh, she came in from the backside.
Wow, I thought she was.
Oh, if she had stolen that one.
Okay, here
and
we
they
go.
got
There
it.
it is. Get it down. Oh.
A nice block by Carver. These young ladies are not afraid to put the body in front of the ball.
There it is. There's the pressure. They kick it out. Defensive.
See that goal by Carver to get them up 2-0. Oh, nice.
Oh, did you see that heel?
Okay, we got it. We got an attack. Oh, she passed it too soon, I think. That 2-0 goal was critical because now that we see the field positions change, even though Parker's on the attack.
On the attack.
Oh, I think we got an offside.
Yes.
Yep. You can't get that ball up ahead of your defender like that. So Carver would take over. One of the nuances of this sport.
21 minutes left.
And counting.
In the second half.
A sport where there are no timeouts. You're moving constantly if you're on this pitch, what we call the field.
There you go.
And again, I can't say kudos enough to the Park and Rec Board for having a clean, game-ready surface that looks beautiful.
Oh, yes.
It looks beautiful,
This
Brett.
looks second to none. Second to none.
And we'll make sure we let the Park Board know next Wednesday at their third Wednesday meeting that I'll be attending to advocate for baseball, but I'm going to thank them for what they're doing for BCS soccer, Brett.
Uh-huh.
Because they deserve it. This
Oh,
is
they
beautiful.
did. They did a great job on this. They
Nice
did a great
attempt.
job.
Parker's playing great defense. I mean, they haven't played bad defense.
No.
They've given up 2 goals, but my goodness, Carver has executed greatly.
Parker had 2 offensive opportunities on the.
Okay, here we go. That's Motley, I believe.
Motley again. She's kicking
She
it over.
centers it back to Motley. She kick it back to Motley. Oh, over the top.
Wide.
She was a second too late. Had she kicking it back to Motley, I believe she would have gotten the goal.
Wow. Did you see that? Motley was setting her up.
She was, man. It was like a give and go.
Yes.
She got it to the middle, give it back, my sister, and let me punch that thing in.
2-0.
19-33 and counting. You know, I expect both of these teams to do well as they move forward into state competition.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Which is why we need to have a city tournament. Let our players get primed to this tournament atmosphere.
Yeah.
'Cause they've been playing for, 3 straight days now.
Yeah.
So not only are they good, but they have stamina to keep it going.
Wow. Running like this for 3 straight days.
Can you imagine it, Brad? If we got a breakaway now, but Carver defends well. Yeah, in basketball, you got timeouts, you got substitutions. You know, you have substitutions in this sport, but primarily you're going with the players that are on the pitch.
Yes. 17 minutes left in this second half. 2-0.
There it is, 2-0, 2-0, as we said in the Magic City. Nothing. You got nothing, boy. goose egg if we want to be nice about it.
Wow, look at them setting up the play. Nice
defense,
break up.
nice. And you know, Brett, we often talk about hustle no matter the sport. Parker is hustling.
Yes.
I mean, it doesn't matter. And now, really, in soccer, let's be clear, 2-0 is equivalent probably would be it.
Yes.
At this point. She has really defended. I haven't counted the attacks on goal, but she has defended excellently.
16 minutes left in this second half.
Brett, I'm loving this. To the brain trust. Let's do more soccer. I'm loving this. Nice header there by the Parker defender.
Okay, here we go, Parker. Looks like they're getting...
Oh,
yep. Nice footwork. There you go.
Yep, breaking away. They're physical.
Oh,
they're battling. No cards being raised. Now somebody. Nice crossover. Parker on the attack. She gets it up the field. The goalie secures it. Wow, that was one of maybe the second best offensive attacks that we've seen from Parker, Brett.
Yeah, very nice. There you go. Let's keep it going. Looks like Parker's going to get back, try to get control of the ball again.
Nice body control. Somebody got to be out on this flank, though. Out of bounds. Carver will inbound. No, actually Parker will get it. No, I thought Carver would get it.
Yeah,
Quickly they play. Nice body check. Carver again. 14-50. Throw in. Got it on this side. Got down to the corner. Nice tackle there by the Parker defender. Corner kick now by Carver. Critical opportunity. 14-26 and counting. Great shot there by our camera crew.
Oh, yeah. I want to see if Parker's they're on defense right now from this corner kick from Carver.
Corner kick.
Can they get it out and get it down to the other end of the field?
Now what was that? That was, what did they call there? I didn't get that.
I didn't get the call.
Looked like it was like a reset because everybody kind of stopped. Parker is stacked. 8, 9 in the goal. Carver gets it up front. Nice kick. But she can't free it up. Oh, that was
gets it out?
Back out to Carver, though. They're set up nicely. Now we might have a breakaway. The Thundering Herd, 2 on 4, and Carver gets back. No, but out of bounds, I believe that's going to go to Carver.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to remain Carver's ball.
Now they have a great chance. They got him down.
Yes, they've got him down here.
Do you want to shift your defense?
What are you going to do? Right now, with 13 minutes left, you're down 2-0. Parker's down 2-0. Do you shift it for our offense?
I would, Brett. I would shift down. You know, now what I know about soccer, I learned in high school playing under Coach Willie Scoggins, Coach Willie Scoggins is a Hall of Fame basketball coach, but he was a prime-time PE instructor. And he taught us every sport. He had a different sport every 4 weeks. And we went through soccer. And what I understand is that you can shift that defense from a defensive, shift your team from a defensive-oriented and have more players on offense. So right now, I would up offense, push these Parker guys up, and try to attack, create a disadvantage with Carver and have more offensive players than Carver has defenders. Because it's 12 minutes to go. Parker needs a score.
Yeah, bad.
Okay, they're on attack, but they're outnumbered. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Parker has 5 on offense, trying to work against 9 from Carver. That's not going to
the numbers just aren't there for
Exactly. So now Carver's on the attack. Feed in the middle, blocked by Parker. But Carver gets it back. Brett, Carver has more speed to the ball than Parker, too.
Yeah.
They really do.
It does look like that. There we go. Parker brings the ball up outside.
I like the way the officials are letting them play. I don't think we've had but one penalty call No cards at all. Carver doing a great job of keeping the ball on their offensive end. That was a nice spin back. They're battling out of bounds. Carver.
I love the hustle of Parker. They're aggressive.
Playing, man.
They are aggressive.
These girls
in their
are
hustle.
in shape, man.
Oh, man, they are in shape. They are clearly in shape.
And if I'm looking at it, it's only, 3 on Parker's bench, and maybe now Carver has quite a few on their bench. You know, they have a real good program and obviously a deep program. A lot of those kids come from Inglenook.
So you know all of these players?
I know some of them, absolutely, because all of them, if they came through Inglenook, they would have been there from my first year, as this is my 4th at Inglenook.
Well, we had
10
a side
minutes.
out, kick back out.
And we spoke about let's move earlier under when Dr. Sullivan was here. We do have 4th and 5th grade soccer at Inglenook now.
Mm-hmm.
So we're hoping to be able to supply Carver with some soccer players in years to come.
See, and that's good when you start to develop the kids.
Nice tackle, and there's a foul call. But the foul is on Carver, so Parker gets the possession.
Still 2-0. Carver Rams ahead of the Parker Bison. With 10 minutes left.
Who will be the champs of ladies soccer in the Birmingham City Schools? I don't know, but it's 2-0 in favor of Carver right now. Nice defense by Carver, making the steal. Oh, man, if she sends it down the right flank, this girl over here has an open path. Oh, but they get it up the middle. She tries to lead herself.
Yeah. Gets it out. Oh, can we get something on here with Parker?
There they go.
Parker getting it up. Getting it up.
Dribbling. Good defense, right?
She's okay.
Carver has a good plan, Brett.
There we go, kid.
Nine minutes and 19 seconds. Watch out. There's our speedster.
There she is, over in that corner again.
I'm sure our girl there definitely will be getting offers as she throws it into the middle.
Yeah.
If this is her primary sport, she can look to success in college on a college scholarship.
Oh, she's phenomenal.
Nice defense right there by Carver. Good stamina. You know, one thing we see here, you got to have speed to break out to that ball when it's in the open pitch. All right, here we go, Brett. Look
There's
here.
Motley. Motley has the ball low.
What
Motley
a
with
move.
the footwork.
Sizing it up. Oh, what a pass. Over to a teammate. Oh!
Escobar breaks it up.
Now, Brett.
For Parker.
What I saw there, our girl Molly could have kept it herself.
Think she would have taken it and taken a shot?
She made a great soccer play. She passed it to her open teammate. Division. We thought she was going to pass it to the first girl.
Yeah.
She passed it to the second girl, who had she been a little more skilled and kicked that ball off the assist, that very likely could have been a goal.
Yeah.
Motley is playing above her teammates' level. Outstanding play by Miss Motley. 7 minutes and counting. What a great display of soccer.
Yeah, that was a great play by Escobar for Parker, the goalie.
It really was.
And she's been under pressure a lot tonight, and she's made some good plays.
Man, that was a great play by Motley.
Yeah.
To Miriam Motley, a forward. All right, Carver gets it out, but it is caught up by Motley. Here she comes. What a steal. They kick it out, and she's aware. Back to the middle. No. Great defense by Parker.
Wow.
One thing we can say,
Motley
Parker defends well.
They defend very, very well. They defend very, very well. They get back. They're so aggressive, and they will break it up. But I was looking at Motley's footwork down there. Her footwork, footwork is very good. Very good. The Parker defenders, they've been doing a great job on putting pressure to break that stuff up.
Absolutely. They've been under pressure the whole game. Motley now on the goal. She keeps it, and she tries. Oh, my
See that?
goodness.
Try
Did
that
you
hook.
see that?
Did you see that? Try the hook.
With the left foot.
Yes.
Go ahead, Motley. We see you, young lady. Close up on Miss Motley. She tried to work that thing with her off foot. Carver keeps the pressure. Oh, nice skip move. Cross the pitch. Nice.
Escobar stops it.
Again, they're down 2-0, but the Parker defense deserves accolades, Brett.
Yes.
And I think that's going to bode well for them as they get into state playoff play, region play. This is a great test for the Birmingham City Schools. See, we test ourselves against each other. And then we seek to move forward to conquer greater things. 5 minutes and 44 seconds. And certainly that's one of the things as we see Tommy Palladino on the sideline taking some great photos that you'll see on our website. But that's one of the great things that we want to maximize, Brett, is the fact that we have, because we are a large school system, we have the ability to have a league within a league.
Yeah.
And if I really feel if we can get to the point where the BCS championship means more than anything else, our teams will get better.
Oh, yeah.
You know, neither you or I are SEC sycophants. But with every SEC championship team, Brett, what do they say is their primary goal?
There's win the SEC.
Win the SEC championship, no matter the sport. Whether it's football, basketball, baseball, their goal is to win the championship. So if we can get our kids, as we see in Attack on Goal by Motley, if we can get our kids to think BCS first and get our coaches to focus on BCS first, we'll do well at all other levels of competition, I believe. 4 minutes and 34 seconds in this inaugural championship game over the BCS Under the Lights platform. As we take a break, we got an injured player down on the field. I believe that's Motley. That is Motley. And she hadn't feigned anything, so we'll get a little bit of bonus time after the clock expires. Certainly no need to get her dinged up. You got a 2-0 lead. This is not a regional game to determine anything. So, yeah, we can sit her down and let her make sure she's 100% moving forward.
Oh, yeah.
As Parker prepares to their goalie prepares.
Yeah, Escobar kicks it out.
Oh, not a good one. Right in front of the goal. Nice defense there by Parker. Way to
clear it out.
There we go. Yeah, there you go, girls. We want to see good soccer, and that was good fundamental soccer right there. Another clear out. They got to see again. Look at that closure. See, Carver outran that girl from Parker to the ball, Brett. Carver has good speed on the team.
Yeah, very good speed.
So blessed to sit here at the Great Lady Legion Field looking over the panoramic view of the downtown of Birmingham, Alabama, south side, the Red Mountain, ridge of the Appalachian foothills. Man, what a beautiful sight here.
Oh, yeah, you can see all the way up in the College Hills.
Yeah, you can. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Carver on the attack. Brett, I would say the ball has not been on the Parker end of the pitch for more than 5 minutes in this contest.
This whole contest, yes.
They have defended. That's why I say, if nothing else, they're going to benefit from the defensive experience they've achieved in this tournament.
I think so. Defense.
Again, I do see that Parker needs to work on their speed and their pursuit of the ball in the open field. Carver definitely knows how to turn on the burners and go for that ball.
Here we go.
Parker with a breakaway. No, but Carver's right there, defended perfectly. They have 3 defenders back. They have the other, 6 forward, and they're getting it done. I'm sorry, the other 7 forward, 3 back, 6 forward, and they're keeping Parker pinned down.
Yeah, they are.
3 back, 7 forward, I should say.
Carver gets it back in play.
1 minute and 30 seconds remaining in this contest. We're at 1:30 right now. And counting. Goal! Carver! 3-0. Wow. That is number 12 for the Bison.
Now for the Bison, that's good.
Really, Ola Escoga for the goal. Wow, Brett.
With 1:24 left, they get on there for to give them a little space right here. 3-0 for the Carver Rams against the Bison of Parker.
Yeah. Nice kick by Miss Ola Skoga.
Parker brings it out, tries to keep, but again, here comes the pressure from Carver.
Carver
playing
being
the defense.
5A, Parker 6A. So potentially both of these programs can be in the vie for state championship.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And both of these teams are, this is pretty good soccer I'm watching here. This is good.
It really is.
You're seeing how they're setting up their plays for Carver.
Nice
to get
center.
it down.
Good defense by Parker.
.39 seconds left as it continues to wind down. 32.
Oh, she centers it. Oh, she was trying to do a back kick. Should have been going the other way. Good Carver didn't get to take advantage of that, but they're still down there. 20 seconds. Oh, they centered it. The goalie. That wasn't the goalie, but the defender came up.
10.
Parker needs to clear that out.
Seconds.
I believe we got some bonus time, though.
Oh, do we? Okay.
I think we do. They're still playing hard, Brett. The ladies are playing hard.
Oh, yes, they are.
That's
and
the end of export.
That'll do it.
Well, we got bonus time. Do we have bonus time?
I don't know.
That's it. Carver High School is the city championship, or it's the city
champions for women's soccer.
Yeah, the Lady Rams over the Lady Bisons by a score of 3-0. Celebrating Coach Bennett there to the right, Director of Soccer for the Birmingham City Schools. What a great battle. Parker is to be commended. We'll line up for our show of sportsmanship and our trophy presentations.
Absolutely.
Brett, that was great, man.
That was great for our first one. That was great.
It really was, man. I enjoyed it.
Yes. Yes, you see how these young ladies were getting up and down and they were taking goals, playing really good soccer. We saw some, for the Carver Rams, Motley, she would be the MVP, I would say.
I would agree with you for sure. Motley was an outstanding player that stood out among the Carver Rams, for sure.
But the Lady Bison, though, they came up a little short. They played a heck of a defensive game. They had a couple opportunities to try to get the ball in the goal, but they missed those opportunities, but that's just how it goes.
And as you said, just a little short. So they should be encouraged as they head on into the rest of their season, region, and hopefully state playoff play.
Oh, yeah. Coach Wiggins has done a great job with the ladies over at the Bison. But to the champions over here at Carver.
Rams, the Lady Rams, got it done. As you're looking at the field, as the teams come out, they've already exchanged their celebratory handshakes and congratulations. And now we get ready for the trophy presentations, which you'll get a chance to see up close and personal. Our young ladies have done such a great job. I mean, what a wonderful job with those girls. We're going to get ready for Fred Davenport.
Yeah, let's get it down to Fred.
All right, so we're live here with Principal Hudson Parker High, the historic A.H. Parker High School. You all didn't come out on top, but, your girls, they played good tonight.
Yes, I'm extremely proud of our young ladies. We definitely wanted a different outcome, but they represented the school in a very positive and professional manner, and I'm extremely proud of them as being the runner-ups for the Birmingham City Soccer Championship.
Yeah, talk about the growth of soccer, as they get ready. Talk about the growth of soccer at Parker real quick.
We've had some young ladies as well as young men that have really dedicated themselves to soccer. I can see the popularity growing. I had the opportunity to meet with them today and give them a pep talk before the game, and just to see the enthusiasm and how proud they are to represent the school on the soccer team. The Lady Bisons really roll.
Okay. All right, we're going to toss it back to Brett and Steve.
Now that was Principal Darrell Hudson of Parker High School, of the runner-up of this championship, and we recognize him for supporting his players and his school as they're presented with the second place trophy, which is nothing to be ashamed of, Brett.
Oh, absolutely not.
Look at those young ladies, and they know it.
Yes, they still performed well, came up short, 3-0 against Carver. Carver was the number one, they're number two. So great match, great matchup.
A.D. Henry Pope there with Coach Hudson, Principal Hudson out there presenting that trophy, and you see there on the screen the young ladies of Parker High School accepting their runner-up trophy for the BCS Ladies Soccer Championship. What a beautiful look like right there. And look at the diversity in that picture. Ladies and gentlemen, the Birmingham City Schools is a diverse city school with scholars, athletes, scholar athletes. We serve all of our children.
They're giving you the U.
There it is.
Parker High School, the
Parker
U.
Pride. Isn't that beautiful?
There we go.
Go ahead, ladies. Pride for Parker. To all the Parker Nation, all across the world, I know you're proud right now, seeing the 2024 iteration of your children.
Yes, this is great. Now here come the champions, the Carver Rams.
The champions. I don't know if Principal Tiki Hines of Carver High School is here. If she is not, I will just speak on behalf of our feeder pattern, because as we said, many of those young ladies come through the Inglenook feeder pattern. They either attended Inglenook or Hudson K-8 schools, and we're certainly proud of our ladies. We're proud of the coaches, and there they are celebrating the championship for Birmingham City Schools very exuberantly as they celebrate. So on behalf of our feeder pattern, Principal Tiki Hines, Darrell Hudson, the Principal of Parker, but Inglenook K-8, Fred Stewart over at Hudson K-8. We celebrate the Carver girls right now. Congratulations as you see them posing with their staff. No, that's not Coach Hines. Yes, there she is right there next to Coach Bennett, Principal Tiki Hines. Outstanding, Brett.
Yes. Very proud moment. Very proud moment. Very nice. Not only proud moment for Carver, but for the whole city.
Absolutely.
Great job. Great job.
And I like the parity. I like the diversity in our school system. We've got schools that are great in football. We've got schools that are great in basketball. We got schools that are great in baseball. We got schools that are great in soccer. And we got schools that like Woodlawn that are making their way in wrestling. We got programs like Winona doing it in flag football.
Well,
with
I got
the ladies.
something for you now.
Come on.
Parker has started a golf program.
Wow.
Yeah, they've started. So they've out there and they have a girls and a boys team.
And we've had bowling for years. So let's go down now to Fred Davenport on the field. Take it away, Fred.
All right, so we're live with Carver's girls soccer coach, Coach Bennett. Coach, talk about this big win. Your girls very thrilled right there at the end.
It was a really good win, man. It was we've had a long season so far. We've played 13 games, so this was a real big win for them. Last year we went 5-17, and now we've already had 9 wins on the season. So we're trying to start out strong, and winning the Birmingham City Championship meant a lot to us. So as repeat champions as well. So we were really excited. This is an awesome experience for us. So
yeah, we talked about the growth of soccer in BCS and Parker. Talk about Parker's performance tonight.
Man, they got some girls. So, first of all, I give my hats off to Coach Wiggins and his team. He's got a lot of young girls that came from Washington and Wilkerson. And the cool part is we live 5 minutes from each other. So these girls all play together. They know each other's brothers and sisters and cousins and moms and dads. So it's a really awesome environment to see. But Parker did an amazing job. They game planned for my top scorer, and they made it a game. And that's all you want. You want to give the fans a good show, and I think we did. So I was really excited about the game.
Okay. All right, thank you, Coach. All right, back to you. Yes, sir. Brett and Steve, back to you.
Excellent interview by Fred Davenport with our soccer guru, Andre Bennett.
Yes.
Who's
nice
not only
job.
getting it done at Carver, but he is so unselfish, he's so talented that he's spearheading the soccer program for the entire BCS. So kudos to Coach Bennett, outstanding educator at Carver, George Washington Carver High School, Birmingham City Schools, and the Director of Soccer Operations for the BCS.
He's got to be proud to see how this thing has come along. Look at the field. You see these guys getting ready for, now we're getting ready for the second game with the boys. Over here, you know, you're going to have the Huffman Vikings taking on, who are number 3, who will be taking on the Carver Rams, who are ranked number 1.
Absolutely. Let me digress for a minute because I got to give a shout out to our guy, Henry Pope, AD, because Bennett couldn't do what he's doing without the blessings of A.D. Pope that has allowed him, appointed him to take this soccer thing to the next level. And we have students in the BCS that come from diverse backgrounds, and soccer is one of those backgrounds that we feel that we have the ability to field top-rate athletes.
Yes.
And so beyond him, we got to give credit to Dr. Sullivan for empowering A.D. Pope to have vision, to empower that's what we're about in Birmingham City Schools.
Yeah.
We say success starts here, but Brett, success starts with a vision.
Yeah.
And if you don't allow people to have visions, and you don't allow them to express those visions to the powers that be, because only the powers that be can make it happen. We can dream at our level all day, but if we don't have people like Dr. Sullivan and the Board of Education that allows these dreams to come to fruition, we don't see what we've seen today.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You said a mouthful right there, and that's accurate. Got to let people do what they do and watch it blossom. Watch these young people blossom.
Absolutely. So kudos to Cheryl Stewart, the Director of Media Relations, who actually is the pen in the map that we all revolve around as we do what we want to do and we need to do for the Birmingham City Schools Scholar Athlete. So as Brett said, we're getting ready for the boys now. The Lady Rams of Carver have taken their trophy for the ladies' side. Now let's see between Huffman or Carver who is going to take the boys' championship.
Well, we'll see. Number 1, you have the number 1 Carver Rams up against the number 3 Huffman Vikings.
Huffman, again, another one of those schools. Yeah,
Here we go.
I mean, we know what Huffman has done in women's basketball, girls basketball, whichever term you prefer. We know how they have struggled in football, and here they are right here in soccer. They're at the championship. So, again, all of our BCS schools, they're big-time winners.
Oh, without a doubt.
And they win in different ways. You're looking on the screen at the tournament bracket. You see how the boys made their way here. Woodlawn and Ramsey. Ramsey won that bout to go against Carver. Carver defeated Ramsey. And then Huffman and Parker faced off with Huffman being the winner. Jackson Olin and Winona faced off with Winona being the winner. And when the Huffman Vikings took on the Winona Dragons, Huffman were the victor, and they are now here, I should say, to face the Carver Rams. But again, we put together a bracket, Coach Bennett, Coach Pope approval, so that our teams can get a sense of what it's like to play 3 consecutive days. And in this sport, Brett, that takes a lot of stamina.
Oh, you can look at it right now. Yes, it takes a lot of stamina.
Get in shape.
A lot of stamina.
Stay in shape and run behind that polka dot ball.
Yeah, and it looks like right now at the moment they have a little clinic going on between the games as they're getting ready to change over.
Absolutely.
You see, that's what I'm talking about.
Skills are so important in this game, and as we are some 18 minutes away from the first kick of our boys championship, we're going to take a break right now, and we're going to run some promos and just kind of get caught up on some things, this is BCS Under the Lights. We are broadcasting our soccer championship. Girls was just won by the Carver Lady Rams, and we're about to show you in about 17 minutes the Hummer Vikings versus the Carver Rams boys team. We'll be back in a little while.
Inside Birmingham City Schools, the game of soccer is growing rapidly. It's extremely popular.
The adrenaline, I like the aggression in the game.
It's the team. The team has become my family over the years.
The culture.
The growth of this sport at all 7 high schools has led to an influx of diverse teams. We know the high school soccer player Cesar Flores is from Honduras. He and his family came to America in 2018.
The United States is like a better place to live. The life is better, everything.
Soccer is a dominant sport in Cesar's home country. He was ecstatic when he learned he could continue playing something he loves in Birmingham.
I actually appreciate that because I thought the sport didn't like play over here. Like people didn't play the sport over here. It makes me happy because I get to have my free time. I get to go out with my friends and play around.
Up at Carver High School, the Hispanic population is soaring, and African American students.
I've always been much closer to Hispanics than I was to African Americans, and until I reached to Carver, there was a lot of football players that would want to join soccer, and they'll be scared because they have never touched the ball before, and I'll be like, don't worry, you know, we'll help you out, you know.
When we're on the field, it's like we don't really like discriminate. When we play music, it's mostly Hispanic, or we like switch it up.
Across town at Huffman High School, the school is producing competitive athletes like Michaelin Ortega. She's been playing this sport for a long time.
My dad used to play soccer at a league in Honduras when he was down there, so I get my, my skills from him.
And since they love this sport, especially the seniors, they want to keep the ball rolling.
I really want to play in college. And if I'm good enough, I want to play on a pro team.
It's always been a lifelong dream of mine to continue playing and, take it to the next level. So I am committed to a college. I'm not announcing which one yet, but I will be continuing soccer after high school.
We can do all things through Christ who strengthens us.
How do we feel? Good! What do we love? Good! What do we play? Good! Lady Bikes on 3, Lady Bikes on 3! 1, 2, 3, Lady Bikes!
I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media. Birmingham City Schools shines the lights on its student athletes live during the BCS Under the Lights Football Game of the Week broadcast. Some of the most talented students from Carver High School's TV Production Academy are behind the camera lens and are creating dynamic shots like Antonio Scott.
Talk about the pressure that you were under as a camera operator.
It really is pressure because you got to work on your camera angles, how to make sure you got the right angle for the right people. Like Mr. Israel, he was telling me how to move the camera from left to right, zoom in, a wide shot, and a tight shot.
This is Mr. David Israel. He's the director of the BCS production truck and controls what shots you see during the live broadcast. Mr. Israel is also Scott's instructor at Carver.
Our program has been moving at a speed that we really couldn't have anticipated. I approached it from an angle of how many of y'all are interested in doing football? It's been great. It's been a great turnout.
Rosa Santos is another student who works the sideline cameras. She has a love for photography and videography.
I like the TV production classes because it helps me to do my skills. I like to take pictures, videos. Me gusta esa clase porque me ayuda con mis habilidades. Me gusta tomar videos, fotos. Me gusta esta clase. Te ayuda a aprender nuevas cosas que uno nunca ha aprendido.
The students who are enrolled in the TV Production Academy have to take several beginners to advanced level classes. Those classes focus on key areas such as producing a television show, writing, production, and post-production. Student Trinity Scott is ahead of the game. She's already creating high-level graphics and has her own business. Now she can add a videographer and storyteller to her resume.
So we're working on a project where we go around interviewing our football players, volleyball players, basketball players, and stuff like that. And so far the project has been amazing.
We want to make sure that we create the best opportunity for our students. Our whole goal is give them the latest advanced equipment, but also utilizing some of the old equipment.
So these scholars will be versatile and career ready after high school. I'm Fred Davenport with BCS Media. December 6th, 2023, inside Bryant-Denny Stadium in Tuscaloosa. It's the 5A State Flag Football Championship. Winona High School Samarian Franklin makes the final scoring play in overtime. The Lady Dragons win the game. A historical moment for the Lady Dragons. This is the school's first ever flag football championship win. Winona is also the only Birmingham school that has ever won a championship in this sport. Fast forward, March 4th, 2024, the Lady Dragons and the entire Winona family paraded through the heartbeat of Birmingham to celebrate the young girls' accomplishments.
It's a great moment for real.
Today means a lot, man. It means a lot to our community. It means a lot to these girls. They don't realize it yet, but they made history, and they'll always be remembered for this.
Following the parade, the Dragons converged inside the historic Kelly Ingram Park to hear from the flag football team and their principal, Dr. Willie Goldsmith.
This month is the power of her. And our girls flag football team have done something that no one else ever has done in Birmingham. So no matter what they say, Winona High School will always be first.
Meanwhile, Samarian Franklin told us how she was feeling before that stressful but successful last play of the game.
A little nervous, but I knew, like, once it got in my hands, I was going to make the best play that needed to be made.
Samarian also had a message for the seniors.
One thing I do want to say to my seniors,
You gonna cry? Oh no!
Kiara, Jakiria, Sierra, Kiana, Me Asia, because she left us, but she came back and she got some good. Y'all seen in the video, she caught that touchdown. But I love y'all. Y'all know we've been rocking since it first started. You know, we accomplished something really big in the Alabama for girls, so it's just a good moment for real. I'm not gonna cry on TV, but I'm gonna cry though.
And the girls who will be returning next season are ready to compete and hopefully bring home another blue map. I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
A bittersweet day for the Lady Vikings of Huffman High School. The girls fell short of winning the school's first ever state basketball championship.
First of all, I'd just like to congratulate Hazel Green on another championship. And it just wasn't what I expected it to be as far as how we came out and performed. I guess I'm just disappointed in the performance.
Coach Slater, she's like a second mom to us. Me and my sister, she pushes us every day. She disciplines us. She shows us love. It's a little disappointing we couldn't get her what she wanted.
What was the plan going in, and did they do anything that you guys really weren't expecting?
No, they didn't do anything that we didn't expect. I just think that offensively, we just weren't executing the way we needed to.
Coach and players, obviously you're staring down a 21-point lead going into the fourth, but you come back, and both y'all are able to hit threes and give your team a shot. Just talk about not giving in. There when you're down that big going into the final period, and really giving your team a chance to try to pull it off.
Well, I mean, I teach my girls not to quit. We're not quitters. I mean, it didn't matter if we was in a 30, 40, 50-point hole. It doesn't matter. You have to have a sense of pride when you're out there and you're playing on this stage, and you got to go out and just continue to compete, even when it's not going your way.
Coach, only one team at the end of the year is going to be happy. And out of all of the teams that are in the state in 6A, there's always only one that's going to have a smile and a championship trophy at the end. With that being said, how does that give you drive and inspire you to come back even harder next year to get back to this position and hopefully win it next year?
Well, I mean, it's always hard to get to this point. It's never easy for anybody, and I'm just motivated by just wanting to be great. Whether I get a trophy or not, I want to be great and I want to be the best. And it doesn't always take a trophy to be great and be the best. I'm great and I'm the best because of what I do for these kids. That's what makes me great. That's what makes me the best. I don't ever receive a trophy for that. But I know what I do for these kids. All these kids that came through my program, I know what I do for them in their life. And so if I'm doing what I'm supposed to do as a coach, I'm always going to be a winner.
So what's next for the Huffman High School Twins? They told us during the press conference they will now shift their focus to college. They did sign last year to play for Georgia Southern University. I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
We are here at Legion Field for the boys championship as we are in the stadium acknowledging the flag of the Birmingham City Schools High School Soccer Championship as we acknowledge the United States of America as our Pledge of Allegiance. And it's just concluded from Birmingham to the world. This is BCS Under the Lights. The soccer broadcast as we celebrate our youth. We just had a great championship game where the Lady Rams of Carver High School defeated a very game Parker Lady Bison team by a score of 3-0. And now we're getting ready for the boys, Brett Oates.
And here we go. You have number 1 versus number 3. The number 1 Carver Rams take on the Huffman Vikings, who are ranked number 3.
Carver making themselves known by being in both championships.
Yes.
They've gotten one. Will they be able to pull off a double dip, Brett?
You know what? I mean, I looked at this. I said around their school they have 2 of them getting ready for the same championship, boys and girls. They got to be proud of it.
Yeah, got to be. Got to be.
But that tells you where the program is going when you have 2 programs that are in that championship game.
Exactly.
BCS championship game.
That is correct. So, Brett, our boys matchup again is Carver against Huffman. And you're looking at the pitch right now as the players are lined up. They've been introduced. We've had the national anthem. We're some 2 minutes and 45 seconds away from kickoff. And we're just sitting here thankful and enjoying the moment, Brett. We got the best seats in the house.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt, man. I want to see, if you don't mind, try to run through this roster. Right quick.
Take off, Brett.
Here you go. We've got, I'm going to go here. Eric, I'm sorry. Ooh, I was just eating in it. Alonzo, Bordales, Boylan, Cruz, Estrada, Hernandez, Kendrick, Larry, Lopez, Fuentes, Martinez, Mata, Pena, Reyes, Medina, Bennett, Singando, Regalo, and Kane, and Mata. Again, now these guys, that's for the Huffman boys. For the Carver boys, you got Garcia, Santana, Hernandez, Larna, Alcon, Gulian, Garcia, Perez, Garcin, Venecilo, Pinoso, Murray, Leguantes, Fuentes, Rosales, Lipscomb, Long, and Pena.
Those are the athletes for Carver and for Huffman. And we're going to see some great soccer here in this boys championship, Brett.
Yes. Now, we're going to see some, I'm pretty sure you're going to see some high-powered attack on both teams, particularly from Huffman.
I think so. And again, if what we see is a pattern for the Carver program, strong on defense,
yes,
and they're going to attack as well. You know, I don't know how strong this Huffman attack is, but they're going to have to be mighty strong to get past this Carver defense. We know Coach Bennett is instrumental in the boys and girls program, so the same patterns of performance that we saw in the girls game, the same strategies I expect to see here with the boys.
Absolutely. We're going to see some action. I think it's going to be very fast-paced here tonight for this championship. I think it's going to be a lot of physicality involved in this because they're going for what they say the gold ring.
Absolutely. Now, Carver made it through the semifinal round by beating Ramsey by a score of 4-0, while Huffman had an impressive showing against Winona, winning 9-1.
Okay, so Steve, we already know who gets the bragging rights with the girls, so it's time to see who's going to get the job done with the fellas.
That's right, Brett, and like I said in the first game, I'm ready. I know you're ready.
Oh, yeah.
I know our fans are ready.
Yes.
And now, let's find out who is going to be the champion of Birmingham City Schools soccer.
There you go on this beautiful facility that they've done here, and it's under the lights, which coincides with what we do.
And you know
BCS.
What? Beautiful weather, Brett.
Oh,
it was about
my goodness.
82 degrees today.
Oh, my goodness. Look at the lights from the city. This shimmering. Look at that, man, against this background
Absolutely.
Of soccer in this stadium.
Oh, man, beautiful view of the city landscape at night. We started you off at the daytime seeing the sunset, and now we're getting ready for our boys' games, and you see the beautiful glitter of the city in our backdrop. And, Brett, you know, you're a downtowner.
Yes,
you're a downtowner, so you might have rode your bike down here. I don't know, or one of those Regions Bank scooters.
The big green one. The big green one, that's right.
It must be nice, man. It must be nice.
Sometimes I can just walk down here.
Well, we appreciate Mayor Woodfin, the city council, and all the city developers for making, you know, living affordable in downtown. For making, as you pointed out when we were live on signing day from Uptown, the social aspect. And you were telling me then how you could walk down there. And honestly, that was my first time in Uptown.
Really?
When we did our signing day.
Man.
And I was totally impressed, man, with, I mean, 4 blocks of entertainment, the amphitheater where we were. It is really first rate.
You have all the shops, and you have the little, you even have a jazz club down there. You've got Uptown, which is literally 1 block away. Then you have, you know, all the eateries, and you've got, you know, people know about Eugene's and all of those guys.
Absolutely.
But it's so nice. You can walk down there during the day or during the evening and just socialize when they have their fairs and their little things that are going down there. It's great to live downtown. I can just tell you, it's great to live downtown.
Well, here we are with the kickoff. And Huffman is about to put it in play. Carver poised to defend. And we're ready to get our BCS championships started for the boys.
There we go, 35 minutes until we get to halftime, and then after that,
that's right,
we're going to see who's who.
Who's who, man.
So we have Carver Rams.
And here we go. And there we go. As you hear our Hispanic Stadium announcer, as we got a steal there by Carver, bringing pressure, but defense by Huffman kicks it out. You're going to see more physical play with the boys, and we already have a penalty ball going to the Rams. It's going to get physical. I'm sorry, ball going to Huffman. It's going to be physical with the guys, Brett.
Oh, yeah, and it's going to be a lot fast. It was fast-paced, but even faster paced.
It was. So get ready, guys, as we will do our best. As you see the guys clearing it out quite vociferously with strong kicks, but Carver is pressuring.
Oh, wide.
First attack on goal is wide left.
You can see how Carver is going. It seems like they're going to be very aggressive on the offensive end if they're going to try to keep pressure on Huffman.
And it matters. We saw in that previous game how the Parker goalie got her work last game.
Yeah.
She was under duress, man, for the majority of that game. Okay, we got a clear out. Nice high kick, and he's off and running, dribbling. You see the speed of the boys. Nice tackle right there by Carver to get it out of bounds. What a play, Brett. We see already.
Did you see that? He was taking off on that one.
Come on now. Yeah. So we got a corner kick here by Huffman to get it in. All right now, we're standing up here because it's that good already. Huffman, Carver. As you hear the stadium announcer in the background.
Yeah, we're simulcasting.
Yes, we are. In the middle, attack on goal, out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Looks like it's going back into Carver's possession.
Yeah. Now, one thing we see already with the boys, Brett, is not staying on one end so far.
No.
They have the ability to break through the front line defense and not be pinned back on one end of the pitch.
There we go.
Oh, nice crossover.
Nice
Very aggressive play, Brett. I'm loving this. Nice defense by Huffman.
Oh, this is that nice footwork.
It was a nice move. He dribbles down, gets it to the left flank, trying to get a shot on goal. If he can center it, and he does, it gets through. It's in the middle now. Someone can shoot it. Oh, nice defense. Beautiful footwork. They're dancing, Brett.
Oh, yes. Look at this.
Oh, man, you better see this.
Carver
call somebody, text somebody. This is primetime soccer under BCS Under the Lights.
As they clear it out.
Constant movement, 31 minutes and 56 seconds to go.
If you can just look at the speed and the power of these guys right here, they're playing their strategy. This is set up, you know, this isn't, I'm not insulting you, Steve, but this isn't PE.
It's not, that's right. And I mean, with all due respect to the ladies, these guys have turned up the speed probably 3 times from what we see right here.
Oh, yeah, and the ladies, they weren't moving in slow motion.
Exactly. Take nothing away from them. Nice defense there by Carver and pressure. Oh. Huffman maintains. Oh, did he get it, Brett? He got it. Approach on goal, fancy footwork, pass. Woo, what defense right there. Great job by Huffman. Man, I'm loving this. Ball stays with Carver. 31 minutes and counting. Every time figure is an ongoing or running clock figure. That's the way it works in soccer. We had 3 goals in the first game. No goals thus far. Attempt, no. Nice stop by the goalie. He's aggressive. He's running with it, and he throws it out for Huffman. Gets their break started. Nice kick, keeping it in bounds. Oh.
Oh, you
what?
see that heel kick? You see that reverse heel
Man,
kick?
I'm loving it, man. These boys are getting it in, Brett.
Oh, that was some footwork right there.
You can't see us, but we both have been standing since the first kick. Out of bounds. Carver will inbound. Man, what exciting soccer we have here.
Here we go. Do we have an opportunity?
We do. He's in the corner. Can he center it, Brett? Good defense, though.
Takes it.
He weaves it through. Nice shot on goal. No.
Oh.
Wow.
I thought he had a good shot
He
there.
had a good shot. Wide left. As Carver gets a corner kick. If he can bend that thing and get it right there in front of the goal, Brett.
What's the term? Bend it like Beckham.
Yeah. Here's the kick. It goes in there. A header. He tries. And a nice jump kick there. Getting it out. Starting a fast break for Huffman. Into the open field, and the goalie clears it back. He kicks it back. Great defense. Wow. That was a bicycle kick.
Wow, did you see that? Yeah. These guys are playing. They're going to be having way more guys coming out of here playing college soccer. I can see college coaches starting to come to BCS.
Absolutely.
Looking at these guys.
Absolutely.
We have a few from Carver right now. 3 that are
Yep.
playing.
Oh, we got a penalty right there.
We're tripping.
Yep. He got him. Huffman will retain possession from the spot of the foul. A good strategic point, a strong kick off a rebound could bode well for Huffman right here. Yeah, he shoots for the goal. No.
Oh, okay. Goalie kicks it, clears it out.
Nice attempt. It goes out of bounds. Carver inbounds. He better get back. He's over there walking slow. Ball's in play. Although he's a defender, he doesn't have to. I mean, he's an offender. He doesn't have to get back. Well, yeah, he's a forward for Huffman. Stolen. Taken away. Nice footwork. Oh, he got it. Oh, my goodness. Stumbling and stammering, but he recovers.
Nice job side out.
27 minutes and counting. At the Gray Lady, home of the 1996 Olympic soccer matches here in Birmingham, Alabama.
Wow, 27 minutes left in this first half.
Weaving it through. Nice lead kick right there. That might have been offside. I believe that's the call.
Yeah, that's what he got him on.
Yeah.
"27 minutes. In this first half. A lot of action right here. We're
Absolutely.
seeing a lot of attack by the Carver team right here. But their strategy looks like they're keeping it open, keeping it down, definitely keeping the pressure on Huffman.
Yeah, they're on attack. They spread the pitch very well. Now breakaway. Who's going to get there first? The goalie does and clears it out. Good job by the goalie for Huffman.
Now, if he kicks it out, I'm going to ask you this, Steve. Why does he kick it out as the goalie as opposed to just picking it up and giving that possession to Huffman?
Well, he had the option. He's got to make the decision on which can he do first. You know, can he get there and get his hands on it, or is it more expedient to just kick it out?
Okay.
And I think right there he made the right decision. They're trying to defend right in front of the goal. Huffman trying to make something happen, but they're outnumbered. Oh, my goodness. Carver is very aggressive, and Huffman backs it out. They're putting pressure on them, Brett. They're not giving them time. Ball goes to Carver. I like that style of soccer defense. Pressure the ball wherever it is. Good defense, good footwork. Got a breakaway. He's botting it. He's got a breakaway. He's running. He's got a 1-on-3, and he kicks it, and the goalie covers it up. Probably should have tried to get down closer to the goal before that strike attempt. Nice kick down the field. Oh, what speed right there. What speed. Goal! Goal! Carver! Wow, Brett.
Did you see that breakaway? You said it. There he is.
Absolutely.
Number 9 for Carver.
I mean, that was an outstanding clear out. It did not look like that anybody from Carver was going to be able to get there.
Jose Garcia.
Garcia showed his speed, Brett, and he got there and he converted. He finished, Brett. He finished at the goal.
Wow, Garcia got down there. Did you see his footwork and his speed down there?
Garcia on the goal. That was nice, man. I love it. I mean, Brett, he outpaced that defender. He was, we see the highlight. That's before he got it. He outran the defender, man. He was about 5 yards behind that defender and out-pursued him to the ball and converted. Great play by Garcia. 23 minutes to go in the first half. Oh, aggressive play by Carver. Huffman better watch out. Hey, they got a 3-quarter pitch press going in basketball parlance.
There you go. There you go, Carver.
Nice header, keeping it on the other side. Great defense by Carver. Is taking over the possession. Nice defense by Huffman. Good footwork.
Oh, nice job.
And Huffman has had a couple breakaways. They just couldn't convert, Brett.
Yeah.
They couldn't finish.
Looks like ball belongs to Huffman.
23 minutes and counting in the first half. 1-0 is the score.
22 minutes left in this first half.
You know, Brett, speed will get you in any sport.
Any sport. What they always say, speed kills.
Woo, that boy Garcia, man.
Jose Garcia, man.
Yes, he did.
His footwork, his way, you said that he outran that defender.
Right, then he set up the goalie and just put it right past. Outstanding mental capacity and physical capacity on display. Carver with the throw in, he tries to get it to the middle. Header, another header. Nicely stayed in bounds. Great footwork. Back kick. Oh, nice speed there by Huffman. There you go. Nice back kick to your goalie to reset it. He centers it, and they're off.
Oh, they're centering up. Now they're running their play.
Carver's playing. Nice speed.
Garcia. Can Garcia get to it?
He will. Center it. Oh, nice tap out by Huffman. Man, that was a good lead kick.
Yes.
By the midfielder for Carver. And they play so quick. Huffman has gotten the pass, but it's stolen. Oh, good footwork. Oh, my goodness. They are working. Good defense by Huffman. Nice heel kick. Picked up. Now Huffman has the advantage. Speed. He's gone. There we see speed again.
There we go.
Center it.
Oh, nobody's there.
This guy couldn't get there. Wow.
Couldn't get there. He missed the pass. You can see the Huffman player coming down the middle is a little frustrated with his teammate that he missed that pass.
Good stuff, Brett. Go. He stole it. One-on-one. Go!
Right back at you. Right back at you.
Huffman. Wow.
Number 10 for Huffman.
Yeah. what an outstanding play. He stole it, Brett, and he did the footwork to get it in.
Alvin Bordalis.
Oh, my goodness, Brett, I'm loving it. 1-1 is the score as we see. Number 10.
Orvin Bordalis.
Yeah.
Scores it.
Nice play, Brett. Oh, my goodness, man.
Here he comes. Watch this.
He stole it, and he was being held, Brett.
And
he had it by the jersey.
Bordalis said, "You can't hold me. You can't hold me."
Yeah. Great play there, man. As we're back to live action. 20 minutes and counting in this first half.
1-1.
Birmingham, I hope you're enjoying this. World, I hope you're enjoying this. The Scholar Athletes of BCS.
There we go.
Carver on the attack. They had what seemed to be a great advantage, but Huffman took advantage of an opportunity.
Yes, they did.
And even though the momentum was all Carver, it's tied now.
It's 1-1. On that last play, you saw where Huffman, they never gave up, and they did the same thing right back at him. Speed.
They did. Nice move
Nice
right
move
there.
right there.
Nice move. Another nice move.
Takes
Wow. Good attempt, young fella.
Wow. Number 11 for Carver.
Nice move by the young
Garrison.
fella.
Just wide. Just wide.
Yeah. Okay, stolen, no. And getting it up the field, defended, nice kick out of bounds.
Okay, it still remains Carver balls. They bring it in.
Actually, Huffman.
Or Huffman.
19 minutes and counting. Okay. That's number 7 dribbling up to the corner, passes off to his teammate. Good footwork.
That was Garson that got clipped up right there. He's taking the ball out.
They want to try to get it to the middle here and get an attack on the goal. Run and start, trying to make a real strong pass. Header in the middle, kicked out.
Yeah, Dawson.
But back in, kicked out again. Now we have Carver on the breakaway. 2 on 5. Nice speed. Look at him go,
Wow.
Brett. Brett, look at him go.
That's our guy.
And he's attacking. Oh, what a defense right there.
There you go, the goalie.
Ooh. I don't know, Brett. Was there some illegal contact?
You think?
They didn't call it. It would have been a free kick that far deep in. Carver retains possession. I'm loving this, Brett. Oh, there's our guy. Fight through 2.
He puts a go.
Oh!
Just wide.
Left.
Just wide.
That kid is a striker, man.
Man, he is coming with it.
And he doesn't have a conscience.
No, he does not. Jeremiah Kendrick, the goalie for the Huffman Vikings, doing a heck of a job.
Kendrick getting it done down there.
Getting it done.
Yes, he is. Nice size as we see Kendrick setting it up for the kick out from the goal. Nice size athlete. Can Huffman get it? They get it. We got a 1 on 4, 2 on 4. He's trying to figure out how he can center it. Bad assisted kick there. And they get it back to the goalie. Oh! Oh! He got careless. And it almost cost him. Could not convert.
Was that Garson again?
I didn't see the number, Brett, but whoever it was, they took a risk. And it almost cost them.
I think that was
17 minutes and counting in this first half.
All right, here we go. They're getting it set up now, huh, Steve? You have a substitution for Huffman.
Carver gets it. They're trying to get it up the pitch. They retain it.
Huffman gets into it, breaks it up. Huffman breaks it up, gets it.
Oh, nice tackle right there. Staying in bounds. They're working that ball over there.
Yeah, they are.
Nice.
Huffman with the nice move, crossover. Oh, there you go. Uh-oh.
He tried to stop it.
Tried to
Almost
slow
there.
up, just missed
yeah,
it.
if he could have controlled that one, he would have had a nice opportunity for a shot. 15 minutes and counting in the first half. 1-1 is the score. Okay, we're going up.
Here we go.
Nice defense.
There we go.
That's our striker. He would have been dangerous had he been able to get that one in the open field.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get that pass, was just a little bit ahead of him. And they could see just the communication. Slow it down, man. Slow it down. I'm right here.
Corner kick for Carver. Nice strong kick right in the middle. Header out of bounds. So Huffman will get a free kick, open kick here.
Yeah, Kendrick will kick it out. No, I thought he was going to kick it out. No.
Yeah, he sizes it up for that guy. Midfield it is, but Carver pushes it back. No, goes back now a little bit. They're trying to push it forward, back and forth. It's the volley. Huffman on the attack. Oh, he got it. He got it. No, he loses it, though. Ooh, if that team player for Huffman had not blocked that, Huffman would have had a breakaway.
The ball remains with Carver.
14 minutes and counting. Nice chip shot over the top. Oh, he couldn't control it, so Carver will bring it back the other way. 1-1 is the score. Uno.
Uno, senor.
Almost a handball there. Goes out of bounds. Carver throws it in. Kicked out. No, saved. But Carver retains it. Nice feed. Huffman is battling. Good footwork. Clean play. Huffman puts it in play. Blocked with the body. Oh, we call a handball, I believe.
I believe so. Oh, got him a card.
We got a yellow card.
Which is a warning.
Next, if he gets another one, that'll be a red card. He have to go out. You know, the origin of the card system is that because soccer is an international sport, sport played in many countries, many languages spoken, the card system represents the rules of the game.
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly, and it's a form of communicating. As we see Huffman prepare to put it in play, after the officials clear up what the call was. All right, here we go. Back and forth we go. 12 minutes now in the first half. Breakaway, Brett.
There we go.
Dangerous play.
Oh, wide.
Brett, as I saw the goalie running out, I'm like, that's dangerous at that point.
Oh, that was just wide.
And he couldn't quite bend it in there.
Couldn't. Oh,
he took
man.
a chance.
Kendrick in that goal, he's been very aggressive.
He really has.
He's been defending, doing his job.
Great shot by the cameraman. I mean, really excellent cinematography tonight.
Oh, they're doing a great job. They always do.
11 minutes. Carver on the attack. Huffman defending, and now they have an opportunity, but greatly defended by Carver. Carver is positioned so well to stop any attempt at a fast break by Huffman. Okay, now we've got a potential here. Good block again. Good defense. And out of bounds. Carver will get it. So we're looking at Huffman with the possession, spotted in from there with 10 minutes to go, just at midfield, just to advance to midfield. In the middle, he gets it. Nice body positioning by the Huffman forward, and nicely defended by Carver.
Yeah. You can see that the aggressiveness on both teams, somebody's going to crack. What do you think? Who do you see right now?
It's hard to call, man. I was leaning toward Carver at first, but Huffman responded with that single opportunity they had. So I don't know, man. This is a good one. Into the middle, nice throw in, but defended well. Okay, can Carver get a breakaway? Oh, nicely defended. They got a 3-on-4. Now all the defenders have caught up. Uh-oh.
Kendrick comes out.
Nice footwork by the Vikings. Carver controls it, though. Brett, I'm gonna say one more time.
Yes.
The Huffman defenders taking some great chances coming out of that goalie box like that. And if he's not careful, it's gonna hurt him.
You think they'll catch him on that one?
If he's not careful, that's gonna hurt him.
Well, he seems aggressive. I like that part about it, but he seems short.
Well, no matter the sport, be too aggressive, and we know how to play behind you. No matter the sport. Whether it be boxing, football, basketball, be over-aggressive, and people will learn how to counter you. 8 minutes and counting. Huffman kind of being a little patient here. I don't know if stamina is a factor, but they've been ripping and running up to this point.
I was looking at the physicality again, when those guys are battling for the ball like right now.
Yeah.
Look how these guys, they're bumping and pushing.
They really are, and they're keeping it clean.
Yeah.
That's what I like about it. Nice work over there as you get a close-up on the camera. Great footwork, great defense.
Oh, look at that.
Sweet.
Nice.
I'm looking at the close-up over here on the monitor. I mean, that guy's dancing with that ball, man, like it's his girlfriend.
Yeah, he got him, yeah. Pena was dancing with that ball for
Yes,
Huffman.
he was. 7 minutes and 30 seconds, still counting in the first half.
Oh, here we go. No, okay. Thought we were going to have a little breakaway right there, Steve.
Yep,
for a quick hot second.
Yep. Seven minutes remaining in this first half. Nice header there by Carver trying to get something started. The Huffman defense has somewhat shut down as we got a breakaway. This outstanding Carver offense.
Yeah, 1-1. 6:47 to go.
Carver being the #1 seed. Huffman now with the open pitch. goalie pulls it in for Carver.
Gets it over.
Stolen. We got an opportunity here. Go!
Huffman!
Huffman! Wow. We saw it coming, Brett.
We saw that one coming.
And it was
Number
a goal.
7.
Again,
for Huffman.
Speed. He broke on it. He stole it. He had a one-on-one, and he made a very good kick from the top of the circle that the goalie for Carver just could not defend.
Darwin Cruz with that score.
Beautiful.
For Huffman.
Beautiful. Here's our replay. Yes, just out of the outstretched arms of the Carver goalie. Man, go! Go!
Do it, Steve.
Huffman.
Do it, Steve.
Yeah. 2-1, guys. Back to live action over the top.
5 minutes left.
The poise of Huffman, Brett. Again, I mean, I kind of thought they were in trouble. You know, I wasn't necessarily counting them out.
Right.
Carver started so strong, and now they've answered with 2 unanswered goals. Again, another pickoff. Huffman on attack. Oh, look at the crazy legs. Oh, no.
I was going to
Oh,
say,
my
that's
goodness.
Cruz
Watch
taking
it, boy.
a shot again.
Watch out now. I believe that was our guy again, number
That's
7.
Cruz. Yeah,
Cruz
Darwin
is
Cruz.
feeling it. Left kick, right kick. He doing a slide out there, Brett.
Oh, yeah, he is ready to go.
Come on, Cruz. 5 minutes remaining. See, in Cruz, you've got a forward playing like a defender.
So that helps you out tremendously.
Absolutely. They got it again. Carver trying to clear it, but Huffman trying to keep it down there. Look at that. Look at that. He found it. He's weaving.
Oh.
Good defense, but they can kick it ahead. Center it. They're going to be in trouble. Good defense by Carver. Wow. What a turn of the table.
Wow. Who would have thought that Huffman would have taken a lead on Carver 2-1?
Right.
4 minutes left in this first half.
Nice stop right there by the Carver player, pushing it up the pitch. He tripped himself. He did. Okay, Carver getting it down. They're getting in scoring position. Can they make something happen? They're trying to keep it in the center, swing it to the left. Now down. Oh, they lost it. But there's still hope with good defense, and they show it in the middle.
Uh-oh.
Stop, pose, no.
Too high.
Not a threat. 3 minutes, 34 seconds and counting. Goalie sets it up. Oh, bad kick right there. Oh, on the wing. Offside.
Yeah, as soon as he touched it.
3 minutes remaining in the first half of our BCS Boys Soccer Championship. Carver down by 1 to Huffman. Long
shot.
kick, no.
No good.
Skips over the top of the crossbar.
I didn't know if that was going to be good. I thought it was going to bend a little bit.
Yeah, he had the opportunity. Had a little top spin, it would have started dropping. Clear out. Carver gets it. They're putting pressure on at this point in the game. They're just not really getting great shots off, but having great opportunities.
So when you come back at the half, we're at 2 minutes when you come back. Do you put, like you said, we're going to put more pressure, more offensive guys on our end for Carver?
Oh,
too early?
That's a good call, man. Yeah, Carver needs more offense for sure. Huffman needs to stay with what they got, aggressiveness. Here we go. Here we go with speed. Speed. 103. Carver keeps it as Huffman kicks it out. Yeah, Huffman needs to keep utilizing their speed because they are definitely getting to those 50-50 balls.
There was a violation. I missed the call. But Carver gets it. They're back in play.
All right. Goalie goes to secure it. He grabs it. He can throw it, kick it, and he kicks it. Nice back play by the Huffman defender.
Yeah.
Gets it going in the right direction. Okay, Carver made. Huffman is much faster than Carver, Brett. I think that's clear among these starters.
Really?
47 seconds before halftime. I mean, Huffman has been able to run offenders down. They've been able to outrun defenders. They really have a lot of speed. 30 seconds. Oh, he's calling. He's trying to be a ref. You better get down there and play defense, son. Oh, and he goes in with a mission, slides in on a very aggressive tackle.
Oh, my man, number 10 there for Carver. Oh,
and the officials talking to him. He didn't.
Dales.
It was no violation. And that's the end of the first half. So the score is 2-1 with the Huffman Viking boys in the lead of the #1 seed, Carver Rams.
They stopped with 8 seconds.
8 seconds. We got a timeout due to the potential injury. That was a great tackle by the Huffman defender. It was no foul. He got that ball out of there, so Carver get to put it into play with 8 seconds. Obviously, we're not able to do much of anything with only 8 seconds. Long attempt down the field. 7. Huffman has it. Carver kicks it back. And time has expired in the first half.
That's it for the first half. There we go. Well, Steve, what do you think about this first half real quick?
I think it was an exciting first half. I think we've got 2 quality teams that, again, as we saw on the girls' side, that will go far in their regional and in state competition. Both teams are fast and aggressive.
All right, well, let's go down to the field with our man Fred with an interview with somebody we've been wanting to see. Go ahead, Fred.
All right, Brett and Dr. Brown. Dr. Brown, I have one of your former students, number 0, Tamia Motley. She's a senior now at Carver High School, and she played tonight against Parker. Talk about that amazing game.
We came out with a lot of confidence, and it came out good in the end. We came out nervous at the same time. We had a lot of mess-ups, but we pushed through.
Yeah, so talk about, we were just discussing how you say your 10th grade year, you played Parker, right? Talk about, their development up until now.
When I played them my 10th grade year, this is not the same team that we played. They made a lot of progress. They gained a lot of new people, and I really congratulate them for their progress and how much they grew.
Yeah, so talk about how much Coach Bennett stays on you all to just keep pushing forward and be dominant on the field.
Bennett pushed us everywhere, in the classroom, on the field. We at home, he called us stay pushing. He always on us about it.
He's a hard coach?
Yeah. But he a softie.
Yeah. And, also when we did the interview with you about 2 weeks ago, you talked about how you wanted to play this sport professionally. Are your goals still the same since that interview?
Yes.
Talk about them.
I want to go to a really good school. I don't want to just settle for a school that give me small offers, or I want to go all in.
Okay. That's good. All right, anything else?
No.
All right, thank you so much. So let's now transition over to the principal of Carver High School, George Washington Carver High School, Mrs. Tiki Hines. Talk about the team, the performance tonight. How good was it?
Oh, just amazing. The girls have a really good bond, and they really play well together. I was excited for them. And so it's a great win for Carver and good luck for our community.
Talk about how much energy was at school today before this game and how excited everyone, all of your students were coming into this game.
Oh, wow, really, it's been all week. We've had good energy. We were doing testing, but the soccer team really did bring energy to the building. They were really excited, and so we're always excited for the girls. They're just a really cohesive group.
Yeah, Carver's on the rise. Talk about all of the good things of their prospective parents looking to put their kids, trying to find a school in Birmingham, why they should choose Carver High School.
Carver is a very diverse community and school. We offer a number of different programs that meets the interests and the learning outcomes for post-secondary education. We have the engineering programs. We have health science. We have cosmetology. We even prepare students for JROTC or the military. Our core curriculum is excellent, and I would be remiss not to mention our fine arts department, which is awesome.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate you taking the time to talk to us live, and we'll catch you later at the end of this game. Thank you so much for taking. All right, back to you all in the truck.
Hi, this is Good East Birmingham, where we bring you a taste of the town.
In the heart of the bustling Avondale neighborhood, you'll find an eclectic event space called Elysian Gardens. It's also the new home of Country Kitchen. The star of the show at Country Kitchen is barbecue, specifically their succulent country-style ribs.
All right, and we're here with the owner of Country Kitchen, DeMarcus Rogers.
How you doing? I'm doing pretty good.
All right, so what do we have here?
Okay, so our first dish is one that we just added, actually. We have our country burger. And that's two beef patties. And what we did was we grill it, we get it real hot, and then we put cheese in between both of the patties, and then we melt the cheese inside the patties. All right?
Nice.
I love it, man, I'm telling you. And next right here, we have our loaded potato. Now we can do a lot of things with the potato. Today, what we did with the potato was we added shrimp to it, put shredded cheese on top, put some jalapenos on there, and topped it with our barbecue sauce.
I like those jalapenos.
Yeah, it gives it a little bit of flavor.
All right, last one.
Last but not least, you have to have ribs. You have to have the ribs.
Yeah.
The ribs that's the best of the best. So.
Well, let's dig in. I'm gonna grab a rib. Oh, yeah, that's finger looking good right there.
How does it feel being back here at home on your home turf?
Well, it's getting emotional right here.
Former Carver High School soccer star Alan Garcia holding back the tears while reflecting on getting another chance at life with the help of Carver High School.
I passed through a lot here. I become the man I am in this place.
Alan's story of inspiration began in 2014 when he was 15 years old. He was an unaccompanied minor who fled Honduras to be reunited with his parents who were already in the United States. Alan says the journey was made by walking. It was dangerous, but he was eventually smuggled into the U.S. As an asylum seeker, Alan successfully navigated through the immigration system and was reunited with his parents, all within 15 days.
Back home, whoever can live, survive. Back home is about surviving. There's gambling, there's drug dealers. Every day somebody's getting shot, killed.
And that's why Alan wanted to escape and seek better living conditions. Upon arriving in Birmingham, Alan was enrolled in Carver High School. That's when he says the trajectory of his life changed for the better.
When you think about it, how did Birmingham City Schools prepare you for success?
Birmingham City School did a pretty good job, especially Miss Quintero and Miss Talks. Best teacher I ever had in my life. They were my angels. If it wouldn't be for Carver High School, I wouldn't be the man I am. Period.
That's very powerful.
Period.
Another great thing about attending Carver, Alan was able to continue playing soccer, a sport he has played ever since he was little. On the field, Alan was a beast. He played a critical role in energizing his teammates and leading the Rams to their first state semifinals in 2017. Alan also made history at Carver. The All-Star scored 44 career goals in 3 seasons.
When you think about Alan Garcia, talk about the impact he had on your team.
Well, the first year that I had him, he had to buy into my system. It's for us buying into my system, not to play with the ball, not to hold the ball, pass the ball. You can't be an I in a team.
Boys soccer coach Tanea Marshall says he had to help Allen build character. Once that was achieved, Marshall said Allen gave him 110% effort on the field, as well as the other soccer players.
He's like my father, and he said, man, you got potential. You can be whoever you want to be. Just believe in yourself.
He said you're like a father figure to him. How does that make you feel?
I feel good. He told me he wanted to go to school. I worked and worked till I got somebody to accept him. Once they accept him, we went on.
After graduating from Carver in 2017, Allen played collegiate soccer at Concordia College in Selma and Talladega College. Allen was also afforded an opportunity to play professionally for Myrtle Beach FC and Birmingham FC. He left a positive impression everywhere he went, especially Carver High School.
For what Allen has done is he's transcended the mindset that the Hispanic and Latino population can't go to school. It's an amazing achievement for him going to school and then also graduating in 4 years and playing collegiate soccer. And so I think it gives him a sense of hope.
Allen is back living and working in Birmingham. His advice to current students is always believe in yourself and accomplish your goals. The sky is the limit. I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
BCS. BCS. 5 seconds
Under the
live,
lights.
bro. Here we are from Birmingham to the world at Legion Field, the home of BCS Soccer.
Yes,
As
yes.
we see the Huffman Vikings with a 2-1 lead in the boys BCS Soccer Championship, leading the Carver Rams at this time. This is the second game of our doubleheader. We're just coming out of halftime in the boys game. In the girls game, we had a champion.
Yes,
Chris, tell them
yes.
about the champion of the girls game.
Man, we had the Carver Rams. They win 2-1. That was a great game, great game. You know, we had, as you saw in our interviews, Miss Motley over there with that fancy footwork. She was phenomenal with that
Outstanding
speed.
interview with Fred Davenport.
Oh.
And as you said, that Mr. Garcia,
Oh,
the
yes.
former Carver player, former Talladega College soccer player,
Yeah.
an example of BCS excellence.
Yeah, and you know what's great? We're using this game to go get education.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Absolutely. All right, 35 minutes before we crown the champion of the boys' side of the BCS Soccer Championship, live from Legion Field, as we enjoy the view of the beautiful skyline of Birmingham and the south side of the Magic City. You get a look there on
Look
the
at
camera
that.
at some of the antennas. WBRC, one of our local broadcasting news stations on Red Mountain.
And
You
we
see-
have a lot of friends there.
Absolutely. You see Vulcan, the well-known statue that looks over Birmingham from the perspective of Red Mountain. And we're overlooking the pitch at Legion Field. What a beautiful job done by the Park and Recreation Board, the Birmingham City Public Works Department to get us ready for this game. So we're underway,
Fantastic
Brett.
job.
Let's
Steve,
see.
what does Carver have to do to get back in this game? To tie it
Carver's
up?
got to mitigate the speed of Huffman, and they have speed too. We saw it on that first
Yeah.
goal by, I can't remember the young man's name. Was it
That was-
Garcia?
That was Garcia, yes.
For Carver, he has speed. I'm sure there are others. They've got to put that speed to work.
Yeah, yeah. So does Carver, you think that they may have gotten a little overconfident? They come in as number 1. Huffman is number 3.
Yes.
So do you think now that they've come back from the half, that they understand what they've got to do? Because they look like they're trying to run their plays a little bit more crisply and being a little bit more patient with ball control.
Exactly.
They turn it over as soon as I say that, of course. So Carver has it. Carver gains control. Huffman breaks it up, takes control, picks it back up, trying to put pressure back on the Carver goal. But you see your guys kicking it back out. Huffman is staying on this side of the pitch for Carver.
Carver comes away with it. Dribbling up the court. Is he going? Oh, nice tackle by Huffman to get it out of bounds.
Very nice job.
Yeah. Down the left flank.
33 minutes left.
Yeah, Carver's coming out aggressive, Brett.
Yeah. But do you want to be too aggressive? Does that put you in a panic mode?
Good question. I think in soccer though, you gotta put the pedal to the metal, Brett.
Mm-hmm.
You know, goals are so hard to come by. You can't afford to lay back. They got to get the goal, and that's what Carver's trying to do here. Oh, he's got to open it. Will he shoot it? No, offsides. Offsides, yeah. See, he's got the passer has to, once he gets down in that area, he's got to pass it either laterally or back. Otherwise, if the receiver is ahead of him, it's offside.
Offside,
Can't be ahead of the ball.
Carver gets retained possession.
Huffman with the speed that has dominated the first half, and now they're showing it again. Oh, nice pass. Went between the defender's legs, but a good block right there. Over to the right flank. What can Huffman do with it? Oh, nice move.
Ooh.
Nice crossover. Oh, did it go? Oh! Oh.
Do they call it a goal?
I don't know, Brett. It was so close. It looked like it went in the first time. Yes.
They're calling the goal.
Huffman.
Number 13.
Wow.
Antonio Segundo.
We saw it coming, Brett. He put that sweet crossover. The defender blocked it, but looked like the backspin took it to the line.
Wow.
Hey, but 13 cleaned it up.
He cleaned it right up. That's 3.
Wow. Wow.
Segundo.
Wow. 3-1 is our score as we put it back in play. Soccer doesn't hesitate much for a celebration, Brett.
No,
you
it
gotta
does
be
not.
ready. Carver trying to make something happen, and Huffman takes it. Huffman has more speed than Carver. Carver has speed, Huffman has more.
More speed, yeah. You said earlier with the women, with these guys playing right here, when they go play at the state level, the competition that they're seeing against each other right here, I don't see that there's anybody that's going to be heads above them. This is these programs are,
yeah, Birmingham may get one this year in soccer, Brett.
Wow. 31 minutes left in the match. This championship match.
Nice job keeping it in bounds there. Into the center, but Huffman's right there. Huffman, the underdog, with a 2-goal lead.
Wow.
I mean, again, for football fans, that's a 21-7 lead in the fourth quarter. Maybe 28-7 if you're comparing it to American football.
Here, Huffman came out aggressive in the second half.
They really did, and took advantage on that early goal. The footwork between these guys is impeccable. Huffman again with a breakaway. Watch out. You can't keep up with him. Nice kick over to the left flank. Oh, nice tackle, but the Huffman player recovered. Ooh, look at him dance, Brett. Nice defender.
Wow.
"29 minutes and counting. Man, I'm loving this. Give us more soccer to cover, guys. Down there in the truck, give us more soccer.
Wow.
Fast-paced action.
Fast pace.
We don't even have time to get bored, man.
We have a tripping.
Hey, football and basketball needs to take a note from soccer. The way they play this game, man.
Man, they move. They are moving aggressive, and I like the footwork. They
exactly.
are. These
Continuous
guys have
action.
some footwork.
Down the middle. Nice header out for the Carver, but Huffman is in control. Let's see. Oh, he muffed that one. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
He's out front.
That's our guy. Will he finish? Crossover, good defense. Oh, another crossover. Great recovery.
Defenders.
Great recovery by Huffman. And looks like Garcia is injured. But again, in soccer, the play does not stop unless he's near dead. It goes out of bounds. So you will get a pause now.
Here you go at 28 minutes.
Even though the clock keeps going.
Let's see as Garcia gets up. He's trying to get himself together, looks like.
Yeah, they need him.
Took a little shot.
He's the speed merchant for Carver, for sure. And we hadn't seen any feigning. You know, those pro soccer athletes are notorious.
Oh, they're famous. You see them on ESPN.
Oh.
You know, you touch them and they're oh my God, my knee and my ankle.
They should be on General Hospital or One Life to Live, Brett.
They are drama.
Nice clear out by Huffman. Oh, and a good physical play there by Carver. No harm, no foul. Huffman keeps possession, 27 minutes. And he kicks it up to section. No, it looked like it was going up in the stands, but it stayed in bounds.
It did look like it was going
did.
up. Section 24, 34.
"27 minutes.
Wow, 3-1, Carver. I mean, 3-1. I'm sorry. Let me correct myself. 3-1, Huffman,
the underdog.
over Carver.
Yeah.
Carver, the number 1 seed, and Huffman's the number 3.
And Brett, I was just sitting here thinking on behalf of you as we come as a tandem broadcast team, I just want to thank Cheryl Stewart, Fred, and Devin, and the other Fred, and everybody, and Dr. Sullivan. Brett, how many announcers get to call more than one sport?
Not very many.
You don't see that on ESPN, and they're allowing us to do what we do. They're allowing us to do what we do here across multiple sports for Birmingham City Schools, and I am enjoying it, and I am grateful.
Oh, yes, me too. That makes 2 of us, man. I enjoy this. And we don't call soccer. We have not called soccer.
Exactly. But this is certainly something that is exciting as Carver tries to make something happen. 2 goals down, 26 minutes. But the defensive Huffman has shifted now. They are trying to pin them back, but yet they're playing aggressive on offense, Brett.
Yes, they are. They are attacking.
They get to all the loose balls. They run down the deep balls like this one. Now, Carver has speed, but Huffman had positioning.
Now they're starting to run their plays.
They really are. They're moving that ball well. Nice pass.
Oh.
They keep pinning them back, though. It's field position every possession, Brett.
Uh-huh.
You know, we talk about flipping the field in American football on 3rd down or 4th down deciding to punt. These guys flip the field pretty much every time they're playing.
Yes.
Every time they move it up and down the pitch. And Huffman has done a great job keeping the ball where you see it now on the Carver end.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they have. From the opening kick
They
that they
really
opened
have.
from the opening, of the second half, they've kept that pressure.
And they've contained Garcia since his opening breakaway.
Oh, yeah, they said that's enough for you, young man.
Yeah, he made a phenomenal play against
Yeah.
their defense for his first goal. Oh, that was a bad decision, and he missed it.
Why?
Wow, the Hubbard defender backed up and thought the goalie was going to get it. He couldn't get there.
Wow, that was a clear miscommunication.
It really was.
With Meta and the goalie, number 7 there. Wow.
Okay.
That could have been
a disaster.
A devastating thing between.
A lot of leg in that one as you see it across this pretty green field here at Legion Field, the football capital of the South.
Yes.
In Birmingham, Alabama. Carver, nice skip kick there, getting around 3 defenders. Can he do something? They're battling. He keeps it in bounds. Out of bounds. They keep it in bounds again. Huffman trying to run with it. Oh, Carver!
Oh,
what a block.
Kendrick! Did you see Kendrick with the block? He comes out and he blocks that 2-hand.
Yeah, that's a goalkeeper right there, Brett.
Yes.
That's a goalkeeper, buddy. He showed up for Huffman right there. Yes, he did.
He did. That was on line for a score.
So Carver gets the corner kick. Can he banana kick it and curve? And he blocked.
Kendrick brings it out.
You know, Brett, I've seen a goal from a corner kick before. When you got enough leg and you can banana that thing, there are guys, a few guys.
Yeah.
A few who can kick it in from that corner. Huffman trying to get the momentum back because Carver has it a little right now. They're keeping it now on this end. Back to the middle, Garcia, the midfielder, the talented one. He goes to the left. Now he goes to the left-footed kick, blocked.
There you go.
Garcia needs some help, Brett. If he had a wingman or two, I think that would bode well.
You think that would do a whole lot of difference? Because they're missing. They've been called on offsides a couple of times when they had opportunities.
Absolutely.
They were breaking away.
One guy's not going to beat you in many sports unless it's a good pitcher in baseball.
Yeah.
That's
right.
about the only sport that one guy can take you out. All right, Carver's coming up, crossing midfield now. They got it in the middle, but the defense is there. Well, Carver keeps it, though. Kick ahead.
Oh! Kendrick stops.
Again.
Did you see him come out of there? Kendrick comes out of there again.
All right.
Jeremiah Kendrick.
Well, we already labeled Miss Motley as the MVP for the girls. Kendrick is the leader for the boys.
Kendrick is, he has stopped several
Ken
attacks.
Get it done. Yes, he had. Go ahead, Ken.
21 minutes left.
Wow.
In this second half.
Man, I hope you're loving this at home as half as much as we're loving it here. Carver on a breakaway. He got some room. Well, no, actually, that was a reset. I'm sorry. I got excited. I saw the open field behind him and got beside myself. Carver's going back the other way. There was a back kick trying to reset it because this Huffman defense is just so tight. What footwork right there.
Yeah, I like that.
Nice. Look at him. Look at him,
Here
Brett.
we go.
Look at him dance with the ball. Oh,
Puts
my
a shot
goodness.
on the goal. It's swallowed
Another
up.
good defense right there by the goalkeeper on the other end.
These goalies have been playing really well.
They really have.
For both teams.
And they've been butchered by their defensive players.
Yes.
Because it's not just the goalkeeper alone. You got to have some interference up top. Oh, nice heel kick.
Did you see that?
Wasn't that something? You guys at home are getting a nice view from our cameraman. We're having to stretch it up here, and we're still getting excited from up here in the lofty tops of Legion Field in the press box. Nice save over there on the edge. He keeps it in. Ball. Look at the balance of those guys. Brett dancing around the sideline.
Those are athletes.
They
Steve.
really are. And they have endurance, Brett.
Yes,
Name a sport that requires greater endurance than this.
I don't know. Well, you're constantly running.
Oh, look at the footwork. These guys are playing. Carver tries, no, but it's a vain attempt over the top. 19 minutes to go in this contest. Huffman 3-1 with the lead. Huffman making a statement in spring summer sports, Brett.
Yeah, they are.
The girls basketball team making it to the state finals. Here are the boys soccer team in the BCS championship. Corner kick, corner throw in. What are they going to do? Huffman beats him to the ball, gets it out of bounds.
They throw it back in.
Yeah, for those who are wondering, a football field, American football, is not as wide as a soccer field. So it takes a greater surface, and kudos to the Birmingham City leadership well over 20 years ago when they widened this playing surface, took away some of that area that I talked about, Brett, that was used by the fans to make the classic stroll in their fashion walk during the game so that we could have world-class soccer here in Birmingham.
Wearing minks when it was 85 degrees.
Man,
out.
I'm trying to tell you, and truth be told, I got my maroon mink at home waiting for the next sub-30 classic. And I'm going to step, Brett, and I will send you a picture.
Yes, sir. I don't want that.
18 minutes. Carver on the attack, dribbling, bobbing, weaving, blocked by the up defenders. And a kick out, clear out. Yeah, man, see, your goalie needs some help. Goalies got to have some interference by the defenders before them. Love the way Carver does that quick throw in. They don't wait, man. These guys have to be attentive and in shape.
Oh, they keep it moving.
Now, Carver is pretty much blitzing up front. They've got a full 7 on the offensive side. Oh, he had a shot, a left-footed kick. No, not even close. See, they're selling out on offense now. And Brett, mark my word, if they're not careful, Huffman could get a breakaway, and you're going to see an isolation goal on the other end.
What?
Is
that what Carver is trying to set up right now?
Yeah,
I mean, Huffman.
Well, no, Carver is trying to maximize scoring opportunities, so they've reduced the number of defenders. That's why they're vulnerable to a breakaway by Huffman if they get through that front line. Nice speed by Carver there to break that up. The Huffman defender sat back and waited on it. He should have come up to it. Carver pressing forward. Carver's kept it on this end the second half, but Huffman is defended. Oh, nice bobbing and
footwork,
weaving.
Bob, yeah.
He almost had 2 Carver defenders running into each other. Nice defense, nice steal. Kicks it up top. Oh, the goalie goes out and gets that. Oh, that was close. That was close.
There we go. 16 minutes left in the game.
He's making some good decisions, Brett.
And, Steve, if you notice, it started to come down with the rain.
Oh, I didn't notice it, Brett, but there it is, brother.
As these guys are playing with 16 minutes left.
I thought the rain was coming tomorrow. Shot on goal, blocked.
I thought it was too, but there we go.
By our leading MVP candidate.
Kendrick. There we go. It's like one of those heavy misting rains.
Exactly. You may not know, and we hope we never need to use it, but the Birmingham City Schools Media Department is equipped to bring you weather alerts. We can broadcast from our truck and give you emergency alerts. Like I said, we hope we never have to use that, but that certainly is a capacity that we are ready to step in to help emergency management, or if we have to just guide dismissals or things with our school system, we have the capability, Brett, to be self-informed and self-directed about satellite images or any other weather emergencies that we might face. Kudos to Dr. Sullivan for having the vision to make sure we were a top-notch media production program.
You know, Carver's throwing it in. They've got possession. They're trying to put the pressure over there on Carver.
But Huffman is having none of it.
None of it.
None of it, Brett. 15 minutes to go in this matchup.
3-1. Huffman.
Over the middle,
number
nice
3
defensive kick.
over Carver, the number 1 ranked in the BCS.
Brett, did you see that move he just did?
Yes.
Did you see that move? Oh, my goodness, boy. They have some of the best dribblers on that Huffman team, Brett. They're just dancing with the ball.
These guys are, wow. Their footwork, that's skill.
It is,
that's
man.
Skill.
Hey, now, I know Parker's going to do it, you know, because you guys are smart coaches over there. I mean, no matter the sport. Hey, get these coaches to train my guys in footwork preseason and in off-season. I don't care what the sport is. Girls, basketball, football. Give me some footwork like this, and you're going to have some well-executed athletes.
Remember, even in the pregame of this I think they talked about the pregame, the preseason workout.
Yeah, they did.
How
matters.
important that is.
And Brett, you know, in our pre-show, we had our guy on, Brother Walls, if you remember, who has the training facility that has been really working with a bunch of our kids in the off-season. So, yeah, this thing is about work, man.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, I don't know, and, you know, we may need to get a book review session for the fall, but I'm definitely going to get a shout-out to a book that Dr. Sullivan and I both love and we read and talked about. It's called Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell. And he's researched successful people like Steve Jobs, Michael Jordan, groups like the Beatles, and one common denominator, Brett, is 10,000 hours of practice.
Right.
If you get 10,000 hours in or more, that is the line of demarcation to be an expert. And one of the things we want our children and our parents to understand in BCS City Schools, that if we put our 10,000 hours into the academics, we can be just as talented in the classroom as we can be on the soccer pitch, on the basketball court, or on the football field or baseball down.
Mm-hmm.
Put in the hours.
Absolutely.
Let alone how good we are in TikTok and YouTube.
Yes, yes.
Our kids make A's in that. Attempt on the goal and it goes out of bounds.
There we go.
If we can be A's in TikTok, we can be A's in algebra.
Yes. No doubt.
Can I get a witness out there somewhere?
There you go. Amen, brother.
12 minutes to go. BCS under the lights. The pitch edition.
There you go. 12 minutes, you said. 3-1. The Huffman Vikings, the ranked number 3 seed here in the BCS against Carver, the number 1 seed. And they are up on them 3-1.
That's right. 6A against 5A. Maybe we can get two out of the men's side of soccer on the state level. And again, not enough kudos in the house, in our bag for A.D. Pope for turning the reins to soccer over to Andre Bennett and Coach Bennett putting together this idea, the second annual, and prayerfully many more to come, highlighting our great athletes.
Just as fast as it came, it is gone, the rain.
Shot on goal, that's our MVP.
Kendrick, he's there again.
Hey, right now, who can we put before Brother Kendrick? 11 minutes to go. It would take a catastrophic collapse for not only Huffman to lose this, or for Kendrick to not be our MVP.
Yes.
With a 3-1 lead in soccer.
10 minutes to go.
This is one sport that the lady that sings, with all due respect, I'll say the lady that sings, those of you who know what I'm talking about.
The chubby one?
In soccer, she can start warming up at about this time.
So she can start me.
Absolutely, absolutely. Break in action.
There we go. We're going to have a substitution. "10 minutes and counting.
Nice body block there to get possession. Man, I love the way they dance with that ball on the line.
Man,
you know, it can, and now in soccer, it can be on the line. When it goes outside the line, that's when it's out of bounds.
Okay.
As opposed to in most of our sports, if you're standing on the line, you're out of bounds. And also, if the player is out of bounds, it's okay as long as the ball is in bounds. Again, unlike some of our more familiar sports. Ball moving around. Carver trying to find their way. The defense of Huffman is stout.
Yes, look at this.
And Kendrick is just waiting for anything to get past his front line.
9 minutes left in the second half.
Carver just can't, they can't even hardly get into the attempt, Brett.
I know, they're breaking
See,
it
look,
up.
even
Look at
in the
defense.
middle, they're right there. They're closing it. Huffman, man, they have it together, Coach.
They are. Wow. And they're the number 3 seed?
Exactly. Right now, Carver's just spinning their wheels, trying to find something, but they cannot. They can't get a crease. They can't get a crack, Fred Fluker. Header, no. Look at that defense.
Oh.
Stolen in the
Stolen.
middle.
Here we go. What we going to do?
No.
Oh.
Another great. No.
And it's over.
Look at that defense.
Wow. Shot, but too high.
It is.
8 minutes left.
Wow.
In this second half.
Huffman Vikings coming for you.
Wow.
And Carver is still, I mean, hey, they got to keep playing, man.
Here comes Huffman.
Huffman pushing it, got it through the crack. All they need to do is just, they can kill time now. Just keep kicking it deep. They don't even need a score. They can play pure defense, but they're going for it.
Uh-oh.
I love the quickness of the play, man. They don't wait around. Watch, he's going to get it and come right back. Oh, he keeps it in bounds. Oh, nice footwork.
Puts a shot on goal. It's too high.
Did you see the effort by the goalie?
Yes,
I love
trying to make sure that it was not going to be a number 4.
He stretched out, Brett.
Yes, he did.
He got grass stains behind that one.
Yes, he did.
Rather turf burns here at Legion Field, but he stretched it, baby.
7 minutes left in the second half.
Every sport, no matter the sport, you want to see guys stretch it out, lay it out, get a court burn, a turf burn, grass stain.
Some effort.
Get
Let me
something,
show me
baby.
effort.
Absolutely. On the attack. Oh, what a fake. Oh, my goodness.
Just missed.
That was a sweet move.
Just missed.
It really was. These guys dance with that ball.
Wow. 6 minutes left in the second half. Carver 1, Huffman 3. Huffman's the number 3 seed. Carver's the number 1.
So in other words, this is an upset in the making. Nice jockeying over the ball. I love the way the officials have let the guys play. Haven't been a lot of whistles. Has been only one yellow card in 2 games. Kick over the top to the middle. No. Huffman says no. No, they say. 6 minutes and counting. The Vikings are defending. This guy Kendrick, man, after that first early goal, they have put a seal down here.
Yeah, he's been stellar. Now, does Carver have to go ahead and sell out offensively?
They've got to, man. They almost need to pull the goalie off and put another forward on the field. Because it's crunch time now, man.
Oh, yeah.
2 goals, 5 minutes to go. No, man. The statistics tell us that's nearly impossible. Oh, what a great tackle. Oh! Now, what a great physical move by the
Yeah, he did.
I like that. Yeah, that was a nice play. Carver kicks it up. They're trying. Oh, nice one. No. Kendrick again.
Kendrick's right there.
Is that, what, 5 for him?
That's got to be more than 5, I think, Steve. I should have been keeping
a tally on that.
some sort of tally.
We had no idea it was going to be this great, but Kendrick has far exceeded any kind of reasonable defensive expectations, and we have a
foul?
Yeah, we got a foul here. That was an illegal tackle. He got a part of his foot. So Carver gets a free kick here from the spot. 4 minutes, 26 seconds into the middle. A header,
Whoa,
no.
Okay, wide.
That Huffman defense, man.
4 minutes left. You go ahead and pull your goalie if you're Carver.
Yeah, and they have. No, they haven't. He's just playing up so high. They're about to pull him. He may as well be a midfielder where he's standing right now. Huffman making substitutions. They're going likely more defensive-minded players. Carver keeps it. What can they do?
Oh, here we go. Here comes Carver. Here's Carver.
No.
Oh, did you see that?
Kendrick
again with the high and gets it out.
Kendrick is not playing with these boys, man. Kendrick is not hearing that. He's an eraser. Here they come again on another attack. Stolen, but Carver gets it back. Tries to center it. Gets it out of there. 3 minutes.
Wow.
Kendrick.
Wow, he has been gritting everything.
He's a defender, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Corner kick. No, actually it'll be Huffman, not a corner kick. They'll actually put it in play. He's toys with the Carver defender. They're not very concerned. They need to be careful playing in front of the goal, though. But they have the defensive skills to do what they do. Now, Carver will get the corner. Well, it's not a corner kick, corner throw in, side throw in. Kicked out again, 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Defended well again. Huffman has some ball hawks, Brett.
Yeah, they do. You've been seeing that, how these defenders.
Again, right there,
There you go. They are all over the ball.
They didn't even let you get a shot in there.
They are pressuring whoever has the ball. They are pressuring.
The third seed about to walk away with the trophy, Brett.
Wow, with 2 minutes left in the second half. We have a substitution.
And Brett, I'm sure you would agree. I didn't know what to expect, but a good time right here with you, my friend.
Yeah, I always have a good time with you, you know.
But this has far exceeded my expectations.
Oh, man.
Thanks to the athletes on the pitch with a breakaway, and it's saved. 1 minute and 54 seconds in our first broadcast of the BCS Soccer Championships, live from Legion Field. From Birmingham to the world. Carver trying to make something happen. Trying to make a miracle happen.
Nice tackle. There we go.
Players a little shaken
Oh, we have a little.
Yeah, he took a forearm shiver, maybe a knee gouge there as they collided for the ball.
They hold up the time at 1 minute, 32 seconds
That's
here in
right.
the second half.
As we get down to the closing minutes, they will stop it for an injury. As we're up here in the beautiful press box of Legion Field, to our left we see the press area and the area where where the big-time folks sit and watch the game in air conditioning.
This is where
Brett.
you always sit, Steve.
No,
This is where I always sit.
Brett, you know what? I've never even been in the press box at A&M. I'm a guy that wants to be in the crowd, by the band.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
want any interference, man. I'm into the game and the full atmosphere. Yeah, that's it. They said in the truck. I can sit there, but I choose not to. All right, 52 seconds. Huffman just beating back every attempt by the #1 Carver Rams. Got an open goal.
Oh.
Yeah, man. This has been a phenomenal game by the Huffman Vikings, who deserve some success right now.
Oh,
they
yes.
deserve a championship trophy.
Yeah.
And the best part about it, they've earned it here,
They've
right
earned
here
it
on
all
this pitch.
tonight, man. They earned it as it counts down in your 20 seconds left in this second half.
Wow. I know John Lyons is smiling down there somewhere, Principal Lyons of the mighty Huffman Vikings, as they bring it home. 9 seconds. 3-1 is the score. 2-1.
And
that does it, Brett.
That does it.
The celebration begins. And now that's another thing about soccer. You didn't see any chest pounding.
No.
Only after the goal.
That's it. Fantastic.
Look at our kids.
Fantastic.
And a little BCS
Champions.
kid out there as they celebrate the championship.
The champions. The
Huffman
championship.
Vikings. Wow. Congratulations.
Wow. Fantastic. There's our guy, Kendrick.
Yeah.
The goalie out there. He's out there celebrating along with all of his other teammates. Darwin, Jeremiah Kendrick.
There he is, a good shot of
Jeremiah
him.
Kendrick.
A phenomenal athlete.
Oh, man.
Go ahead, Mr. Kendrick. You are the MVP of the BCS Boys Championship.
Yes, he did.
Outstanding.
Yes.
Brett.
The number 3
Brett.
beats the number 1.
Brett, I thought I knew that name. That's one of my students.
I knew you would probably know it.
Go ahead, Brother Kendrick. Yes, that is Jeremiah Kendrick. Oh, my goodness, man. It is such a thrill and an excitement to be able to work with these young athletes.
Right. See
to
their
work
success.
with professionals like you, man. And I mean, it's invaluable, is it not, Brett?
Oh,
when we
yeah.
see our
Working
kids
with you,
do
man.
well?
You know, I always look forward to working with you, Steve.
Wow.
I'm looking forward to you working with coming up baseball. You know, we're going to be doing some stuff. And even next year,
oh, man.
softball, baseball. Next year, this thing has what they're doing at BCS with the guys down in the truck and their magic they do with the electronics here.
That's right.
You know, with the fantastic graphics they put together, the camera work, all of the cable that they put together and run through all of these places. They just do a phenomenal job. Phenomenal.
Absolutely. I don't know who has to make the nomination, but BCS Under the Lights needs to get some recognition soon for the outstanding job that our broadcast team does, from the cameraman to the producers to the sideline.
Yeah, there they are. Look at you.
Yeah.
Look at them guys.
There they are.
Look at them guys right there.
champions.
That's right. Number 1, baby.
Yeah, the
there
champions.
you go.
Absolutely.
That's the guys that do it.
They
Those
get
are
it
the real
done,
guys
man.
that do it.
They get it done, and they're champions just like those young people that we're seeing on that pitch right now. Look at them from Carver. They look good, don't they? They dress like champions.
They do.
Look real good.
And you know they're disappointed. They came in ranked number 1.
That's
you
right.
Know? But, you know, a ranking, that's why you play it on the
Gotta
pitch.
play it, baby. That's right.
That's why you play it on the pitch.
You know, it doesn't matter that you might have the most experienced coaching staff, the most heralded program in the city. You know, it doesn't matter. And look at those kids right there. They did a great job. Number 2 is not bad, guys. You deserve it. And congratulations to the Carver Rams in there.
And Carver had an outstanding year.
And as we said, it ain't over.
That's right.
We're ready for regional and state play now. Let's see what you guys are going to do, because we got 5A in Carver, and now we see the 6A Huffman Vikings. Look at them. Look at them.
Wow, they are
Look
just
at my
brilliant.
man, Kendrick. I know that name. Kendrick. Yes, Kendrick was in the 8th grade at Inglenook my first year there. So he should be a senior now. at Huffman. My man Kendrick. I'm going to have to tell Mr. Chandler, his former math teacher and the staff at Inglenook, one of our guys is doing well. Kendrick was a nice guy. And see, he's over there speaking to Coach Bennett. Coach Bennett knows him. He's from the neighborhood. Way to go, my man Kendrick.
Wow, what a great job they've done over there at Huffman.
Look at those kids, man. Wow, celebrating. See, this is why we have, local championships matter.
Oh, absolutely.
Local championships matter,
Absolutely.
Brett. And I want to encourage all of our programs to value your BCS championship.
That's right.
You know, value your BCS championship. Just like we said early on, you talk to SEC program players, coaches, hey, they tell you their goal is to win the SEC.
That's right.
We need to have across our board pride in district, in our district championship, and then that will propel us to go forward.
And there's the picture of them.
Beautiful.
Look at that. Not only that, we have our boy down there, Fred Davenport, is going to be getting us an interview with the champions in just a few minutes. But as they get these pictures together, look at this, man.
That's outstanding.
You can't be nothing but proud of these young men.
That's right.
Who represent BCS on both teams.
Absolutely.
On both teams.
Absolutely.
On both teams.
Man.
But tonight it belongs to Huffman.
And look over there, man, on the sideline. Yes, the future, getting that soccer ball going back and forth. Some future BCS soccer athletes.
The champions.
Absolutely.
BCS future champions.
Man, this has been a wonderful evening, and Fred is going to help us out with an interview with a couple of great students and coaches from the champions. Let's throw it down to Fred Davenport at center of the pitch. Fred?
All right, Steve and Brett, we're going to start our on-the-field interview with Coach Oscar Allen Davis. Coach, talk about the end of this competition. It's very big for your players.
We put together a few things. We were able to kind of hold on, stay aggressive, make sure that we kept our focus on what we were doing, how to get the ball, move the ball around, and get some points on the board.
You know, Carver has been they've had a dominant boys soccer team for a long time. You know, what did you tell your guys to be prepared for them tonight?
Honestly, I told them just that. You know, this was going to be a well-coached team, very competitive. They were going to be very disciplined. So we had to be just as. We had to make sure that we were mindful of those small things, those things that were going to add up in the end. And today we took care of what we needed to and made sure that we did not, lose our focus, lose our discipline, and keep it together.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Coach. Yes, all right, let's turn our attention over here to Oscar, right? Oscar, tell us your last name again.
My last name is Mata.
Okay. Man, you all pulled it off. You all beat Carver. Talk about it.
We did. It was amazing. Like, it's the past few years we struggled, but this year we're actually playing good. We're playing really good as a team, building up. I didn't think nobody ever expected us to come win the champion, and it feels really good.
Yeah, so how long have you been playing soccer?
I started playing in 9th grade.
Here in BCS?
Yes, sir.
Talk about how, this is very big for you to be able to play soccer in BCS and how BCS is preparing you for that next level.
It's just like playing as a team and, working together with others and stuff like that. And competitiveness, too. And that's just...
Yeah. How do you keep the younger guys motivated?
Giving them opportunities, giving them playing time, motivating them, talking to them, telling them, encouraging them to play better and be better. And just overall, I tell them about myself because it's just like when I started 9th grade, when I would hit the ball, I would fall, And then now it's just like I worked hard and then I grinded and, now we're here.
Yeah. Talk about when you all were playing on the inside Historic Legion Field, just how competitive tonight's game was for you all.
It really was competitive because, I feel like we came in as the underdogs and we just I don't think nobody expected us to win, right? And we came in as the underdog. I think they might have underestimated us. We don't know. But it's just competitiveness. The day before we were even saying that, we were coming over here to win the championship. We were coming to win a trophy, bring it back to Huffman, give us some recognition.
And you all got that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it. Thank y'all.
Okay, he's very excited, Steve and Brett. I'll go ahead and toss it back to you all up in the press box.
Man,
There you
outstanding.
go. With Oscar Matter.
Man, we're so privileged to work with people like Fred Davenport that throws down these immaculate interviews. And Brett,
yes,
we have not heard an inarticulate Birmingham student in an interview the entire season.
Why should we?
Exactly. I mean, these kids, they just come up on the fly and they're ready to express themselves, to wrap up the game, talk about their goals without pause, man.
Right.
I love it. I love it. Kudos to the BCS teachers from elementary all the way.
English teachers.
Yeah, absolutely. All the way up
English
to the line
teachers
preparing these kids. But what a wonderful night we have had here with our BCS Soccer Championship, Brett. I mean, we were blessed to see an outstanding girls matchup. You know, our MVP for the girls side.
Yes.
Man, Miss Motley,
yeah, she did a phenomenal job.
And then, as fate would have it, we have a nice interview already canned with her.
Yes.
Between the games, and you saw what an intelligent young lady she was. And then our guy Kendrick, the phenomenal goalkeeper for Huffman.
Yes.
Man, come on. Yes, absolutely. Getting it done. So proud of him. And the coaches for both of these squads, man.
Yeah.
These teams will go far in region and hopefully state competition, and they've had a tremendous opportunity. Look at that field, Brett. I mean, again, kudos to the Park and Rec Board of the Birmingham Public Works Department for partnering with the Birmingham City Schools. As we see some highlights here, you see our girl Motley getting it over to the middle, and nice on that cross, and the goal by Carver. Man, what a day, what an evening.
It's been a day. Been a day. Championship.
Yes, indeed, man.
Championship Thursday here with the BCS Soccer Championship.
Absolutely. On the pitch at Legion Field. You see some of the action. Kudos out to our outstanding cameraman, the guys in the truck,
pictures,
clipping and cutting and getting this stuff ready, man. We could not ask for any more. And it wasn't a bad shot tonight, Brett. It was not a single bad camera shot tonight. When we get ready to send in our awards reel, this game definitely will be on there for the cameraman to get their kudos, brother.
No doubt.
Well, look, we got champions. The U.
There you go.
Parker over there enjoying their runner-up, representing. Carver got the first place on the girls. And then on the boys' side, we had the Carver boys, the favorite, getting upset by the Huffman Vikings, who came out on top. Kudos to them as well. Well, Brett, great interviews by Fred Davenport, great camera shots. I believe we can tie a bow on this thing.
Oh, yes, we can.
And get ready to take it to the house.
It was great. This was great. It was exciting. Had a lot of fun. As usual, always have fun with you, Steve.
Man,
but it was just great fun to watch what these young athletes from Birmingham City schools are doing.
And we're growing, y'all. Birmingham City coming for you in soccer. This is just the beginning. We begin, hey, what do we say? Success starts
here.
Right here. Right here on the pitch. Success starts in the Birmingham City Schools. Check out our website. It's time to start strength for next year. Time to get your applications in for specialty schools. Time to sign up for preschool. Time to get ready now for a great summer. We have intercession coming up next week. Get your kids enrolled. Get that extra learning before spring break. Get them ready for the next level, because we're preparing for next year right now. The Birmingham City Schools, you see it right there, intercession, March 18th through the 22nd. Sign up, get involved, one-on-one and small group instruction, transportation, breakfast, lunch, after-school care provided. BCS High School rehearsal, graduation, Brett.
There you go, graduation.
I got one coming across this year.
Yeah, you do.
So glad. Steve the third, and Brett, we know we transferred back to Ramsey. He got his scholarship, so he's going to graduate, thank God, with his peers at Ramsey. So we look forward to that. Thanks to the Huffman Lady Vikings for a great season.
Outstanding. We covered them several times.
Oh, man, looking good in that orange. One of our favorite coaches of all of them, Coach Slater. She's one of our favorite with all the rest of the Birmingham City Schools, dedicated coaches. She got them far. The Twins had a good season, and we know they're going to do well at the collegiate level
at the next level, they'll do well.
Absolutely. Become a sponsor, y'all. It's time now to get your name on the list for the fall sponsorships. We're growing, and we're so thankful to Jax, who was one of our first major local corporate sponsors to walk with us. And we can't forget James Brown.
Oh, yeah, but Aflac.
He represents Aflac, but he stepped up as a local sales coordinator. We can't forget about AEA.
That's right.
AFT, Traditions Chicken.
Yeah.
Man, come on. And all the great sponsors who walk with us along the way. We're so thankful. We're so grateful to all of you. And we invite you. This is not it. This is not it for the spring. We got baseball
coming.
We got other things to come, and we're going to be right here with you. But, Brett, my man, it's been great. It's been fun, and we're going to say good night to all of our listeners and watchers from Birmingham to the world.
There you go.
This is BCS Under the Lights, the BCS Soccer Championships. Good night, everybody.